Hi guys, how you doing? It's my first time doing the stream on my own. Hopefully there's not too many sound issues. This is the first time I've done it with the intro, so hopefully that's worked alright. You could probably hear me breathing. Um, Jack says you can hear me doing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's me breathing, me doing heavy breathing. Um, I'm trying this out for the first time, doing it with the intro and a nice sort of fancy bit. Hopefully this works. Can everybody hear me all right? Um, yeah, I feel like there might be a bit of lag, so if you let me know if there's a lag um, from what you can hear and see. And I will do my best to correct that. If not, we'll go to the webcam, which gives us a slightly better stream. So yeah, fingers crossed it works out okay. I hope you guys are ready for Raw, and yeah, let's get cracking. How's everybody doing? Once again, can everybody hear me okay? Hey, Tombstone, are you all right? You okay? Jack says you can hear me. Yeah, hear me doing stuff. There's an echo. Futuristic Gamer. I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm just sort of trying this out as best I can. Trying to do it from OBS. Trying to stream from OBS instead of my webcam. Normally I would do it from my webcam. I normally need to ring Dom for heavy breathing. All right, let's try. I tell you what. Let's go back off this and see what it sounds like. There you go. I can hear myself. All right, I'm great. I can hear you. This is Futuristic Gamer. That's good. Good. All right. Hey Danny, how you doing, man? Hopefully, again, I don't know because I'm obviously sort of trying to manage this. I can't sort of. I don't know if I'm coming across all right, in terms of sound and stuff. But Futuristic Gamer says he can hear me. Jack, no more heavy breathing. Sorry, guys. Welcome to the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling Podcast. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me? 10 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. Like I say, we're going to do some Raw. Hopefully, we will have a good time. Yeah, let's see what happens. Who's ready for 3 hours of pain from Raw? Sound is fine from my end, says Danny Hargreaves. That's cool. Well, we got a little bit of a blooper at the beginning with me heavy breathing into the microphone. I turned the sound on as we started, like before, so like I went live with the Gimme a Whole Year image just because I was like trying to set up. And obviously you can hear me flipping around and wiggling around. So let's do this. All right. Just me and you guys tonight. Let's see how this goes. Jake Holden is ready. Who's ready for 3 hours of pain from Raw? Man, you know what? I'm all right. There's 12 people in. It's time for Raw. Survivor Series was terrible. Tombstone says in Survivor Series it was more of a showcase than a brand war. Yes, it was, mate. Yes, it was. Absolutely. It was not ideal, really, was it? Yeah. I mean, let's see what happens. Could be all right. Could be terrible. Tonight, like I say, we didn't see Bray Wyatt or the Fiend come out and attack the Undertaker or anything cool. Nothing cool happened last night. Apart from maybe Lana winning. Lana won. That was alright, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know, man. It was a weird one. Me and Anthony were tired yesterday. We were tired last night. Yeah, it was okay. It was alright, wasn't it? Right. Futuristic Gamer, any Twitter posts for tonight, Jack? Oh man, I should probably have done that, shouldn't I? Oh well, when we go to a break, I'll do some tweeting about tonight's stream. I changed my Survivor Series score to 2 out of 10. Awful. Well, Crazy Ginger, that's definitely what we thought. It's definitely what we thought, man. Emma's here. Hello, darling. This is my... If you go back and rewind, you can hear me heavy breathing at the beginning of this stream as I tried to set it up and make it look nice. And I didn't know what I was doing properly because Anthony's not here to save me. So if you want to get turned on, you can hear me like flicking around things and breathing. Glamorous. Dom, to start OBS, do you tell the computer, let me in? Yes, absolutely. I was all ready to go, and then as soon as it started, I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I thought it was all going to go breasts up, but it seems to be all right. It seems to be going okay. Except for the fact, guys, that I have not charged my main laptop that I'm watching the thing on. So let me just see if I can do this. This is how organised I was. Oh my God, no! Oh, it's okay. I can use both of them, so it's alright. I can use one charger. I can use one charger for both laptops. It should be fine, right? That should be fine. Anyway, it's going to be okay. Sarah's here. Hello, Sarah. Welcome to the Gimme All Your Wrestling podcast. I didn't even do an intro. Today. It's because I was like freaking out. Wrestle with Andy's here, mate. Wrestle with Andy. How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. It's been a long time. You all right? How you been? You okay? I hit the like button, says Andy. Yeah, thank you guys. If you can hit the like button, Anthony is taking a rest tonight. He's having a break. So if you can give him some love and support, send him some love and support in the comments, that'd be awesome. He's having a rest. He needs a rest, you know. He's having a bit of a struggle, but he'll be back on Wednesday for AEW and Thursday for NXT UK and Friday for SmackDown. I think this is me for the week, to be fair. So yeah, you've just got me. Nervous little me. Love to Ant, says David Bowie riding a tiger on a rainbow. Thanks, man. I hope you caught my heavy breathing at the beginning there. Nice to see you, David Bowie. 16 people watching as we look at Raw after Survivor Series. I felt like I was more organised for this than I actually was. When are we going to collab again? Says Wrestle with Andy. As soon as we can, mate. I mean, obviously it's locked down, but you have Skype, and we Skyped last time, so I know it's possible to do. Ant is the best, says Futuristic Gamer. Yes, he is. Absolutely. 8 likes, 13 likes now. 14 people watching. There's one person that hasn't liked the video. What are you doing? Man? Yeah. Hello and welcome to the Gimme All Your Wrestling podcast. 13 people in. My name, for Anthony, with respect to Anthony, who was hit by a wall at the weekend, I am Yo, it's nice to see you. It's to see you nice. You know? Raw, baby. We're a while away. And this was panic. I actually panicked. I set up a backup stream on the webcam because I was like, so I started early just in case anything went wrong, and it seems to be going okay. So I can calm down now. I can relax until the internet gets in the bin. So yeah, Raw. What's going to happen? What is going to happen tonight, guys? What do you think? Is the Fiend showing up? Fiend's got to show up, right? Did not show up at Survivor Series. I mean, what even was that? You know? I was disappointed. I was disappointed in that, and I was disappointed overall with the show. As you know, at the end, the Undertaker promo was all right. The main event was all right. Lana winning kind of was all right. So I'm hoping, not expecting much, since we do these 3-hour Raws a lot, and it's usually rubbish. But I'm hoping for an amazing Raw after Survivor Series, you know? In my kitchen. Welcome back to the wrestling kitchen. No frills, no spills, no fancy microwave like Anthony's got, you know? I don't have a bin. I do have a bin in my kitchen, but you just can't see it. You know, this is just me. Raw. Pun intended. You know, there's a little bit of a black edge on this. You know, if Anthony was here, that would be gone. I didn't prep that well. You know, the Raw and the Gimme a Hug Yeah logos are all over the place. My Twitter's there. It's weird. You know, this is what you get when you get with me. I'm slipshod. You know, it's rough. It's ready. It's dumb. I feel like I should put that on a t-shirt. So excuse me. I've been dog sitting, so I've got dog hair on me. Hopefully, I'm smart enough for you guys. Fancy microwave. What you want about? Well, I don't know, David Bowie. Riding a tiger on a rainbow. Do you live in Anthony's kitchen? Am I wrong? Do you know anything about Anthony's kitchen? Have you got Discord? Says Wrestle with Andy, who needed a shout out. Sorry, I just said Anthony did make me a second one. So now I know we can do this. I'll get it right next time. You know. Emma, that was for you. Thank you very much for getting the reference. Slipshod Kick-At! Is that an Ishikari song? You should all check that out. Anthony did make me a nice... Oh, I made you a second one. Are we breaking kayfabe? Whoa! This is the first time ever Anthony's broken kayfabe, and we've realised that David Bowie riding a tiger on a unicorn is actually Anthony. Shock horror. I've tried to maintain, you know, the gimmick for a long time, but he's just giving it away anyway. It's Dom time tonight. It's Dom time, baby! Woo! Should be a good week. What have you guys been doing? I was at college earlier, and I have a research proposal to do alongside work stuff, and there's some... what else is going on? There's some wrestling interviews we're doing with Impact this week. That's been confirmed today, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil everyone, but he's ruined it himself. It's in the comments, and I read the comment out because that's what I'm here to do, is to read the comments. So if Anthony wanted me to maintain kayfabe and the gimmick, then, you know, he shouldn't have put it in the comments. Because that's what I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTube personality with all of my 11 people watching, and the Hulomaniacs, the ones and tens of Hulomaniacs watching at home. I've got to read the comments. I've got to give the people what they want. And it's your fault, damn it. It says Crazy Ginger Jake. What, David, is that? Yes. R.I.P. David Bowie. Yes, absolutely. Wrestle with Andy. R.I.P. with David Bowie. Wrestle with Andy. It's great to have you on the channel, mate. You're like a YouTube celebrity. Your videos have been absolutely insane recently. Well done and congratulations on all your success. This is Anthony's fault. This is why you got me. Soz, guys. Soz. Are my headphones plugged in? Oh no, they are. Oh, I can hear. Amazing. Just checking my Raw stream, guys. Even though we got bloody ages to go. This is me trying to be organised. Failing miserably. Hey, what's up, Marcus Ryan? What is up, buddy? Welcome to the Gimme a Hug Yeah Wrestling podcast. My name is Dom. Anthony's not here because he's resting, because he feels like he's been hit by a wall. Why didn't you invite me back on to talk on how I was the closest on my predictions? Yeah. You'll be back at some point. The Kenny Omega stuff was really good. Wrestle with Andy, that was awesome. You've been doing real well. Like it's proper inventive stuff, man. It's awesome. I mean, I wish I had the time to do what you do, but Anthony watches your stuff and respects what you do, and I managed to catch a bit of it, and it's awesome. Right, Taker's farewell was so good last night. Was it, Marcus? Yeah. I mean, was it though? Was it though? I don't know. My name is Ginger. Your name is Dom. We're Ginger and Dom. Yeah, and we can be a tag team. We are a tag team, aren't we? We made that happen. That was a thing. We made that happen, didn't we, last night? Good night, says Emma. Good night, darling. Good night, darling. Yes. I will see you in a few days, dear. Yeah, I hate to take us farewell, yeah. Night, Emma, says David Bowie, but Anthony. Futuristic Gamer is back. Welcome. I'm still here, unfortunately. Sorry, dude. Can take a swig of water. It's important to hydrate everyone. But then I'll need to go for a wee and you'll have to entertain yourselves. So, soz. Yeah. What's everybody's week been like? Like I say, it's only just started. It's a Monday. Wrestle with Andy says, good night, Emma. Emma getting all the love. It's awesome. See, you don't just need me. Got everybody else here. So it's great. I love this community. Thank you so much, guys. I've had a full work day and I am tired. But I am here because Anthony's resting. I'm surprised he's not sleeping. Why are you not sleeping, David Bowie / Anthony? You should have a pina colada. Well, I should. That was great. That was awesome. I love that pina colada. Let's just have Dom from now on, since he is on time or even early, unlike Anthony. Oh, mate, it's only because I was panicking that I'm early. Like, I'm never normally early. But now I know I can do this. Then it means that I can actually do... Because unfortunately, I was quite sad because you'll look back at some of the ones I was doing and I was just doing it on the webcam. And... it was cool and everything. I had a lot of fun, but it just didn't look as cool as Anthony's. So I'm glad that hopefully this is the first of many that I can do if Anthony can't cover them. So I'm actually pleased with it. Anthony puts the finger up at Ginger, I'm assuming. Emma says you need to drink. Did you know that water is important? I do, darling, but I'm on my own now. So what happens if I need to go for a pee? Who's going to entertain everyone? You're just going to see my kitchen. You can hang out with my tiny fiend and my robot teddy bear that's there in the back because I'm a grown-up. And you can hang out with them. But, I mean, that'd be weird. I'm in bed just checking you was all set up. Thanks, Anthony, mate. I really appreciate it. You're a positive influence on my life. And I'm grateful for you. Even though you take the mick at me all the time, trying to catch me out, it's horrible. Whoa, echo going bad. Your sound is pretty echoey. Oh no, that's not good, is it? That's not good. I'll try and see what we're doing here. Bear with me a sec. Yeah, it is really echoey, isn't it? Hang on a sec, I'll try and sort this out. Hang on. Let's see if we can work this out. Uh-oh. It was going so well, wasn't it? I've got 2 feeds on OBS. Let's have a look. Well, that was it was a nice try, wasn't it? You could just, deal with me being a robot for now. Ah, good. If it gets really bad, I'll just try not to talk that much. If it gets really bad, I'll I'll go on the webcam and see. Let me just see if I can try and fix it for you guys now. It is on the it's on the. I could try and use the MacBook one and see if that works. Let's see. It doesn't seem to be too bad. No, it seems to have got a little bit better. In this one, right? Okay. Let's have a look. Let's try. See what? Let's try and delete that, and let's see if we can get rid of that and see what happens. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try something. This could go terribly wrong. This could go terribly wrong. Right, ready? Let's try. Hold on. Right. What's that now? Let's see if this is working. Can everybody hear me now? God. Can everyone hear me all right? I think it's super quiet. I think it's because I'm using the MacBook microphone now. But let's hope for the best. There you go. Excellent. Well, we're back, baby. Alrighty. Thank you guys. Thanks for your support. I am not Anthony, as you know. I am Dom. I am the less clever one. And I barely know what I'm doing. But Toby King is here. Hey man. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the Gimme Wrestling podcast. Nice to see you, man. Toby's a friend of mine from the York music scene. I hope your beard is still fantastic, and I hope that you are okay and coping all right in lockdown, Toby. Welcome, Toby, everybody, to the stream. Yeah, this is fun. I'm all right now. Anthony, thank you so much for your support, fixing the audio, mate. Now I know what I'm doing, more or less. This may be the first of many that you get with just me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Glitchy Gamer is here. Anthony. Are we doing a Raw review tonight? Maybe. Probably. Yes. Probably will. We'll probably do one. Right, I'm going to turn myself down now because I know that we're working okay. Good. Right, let's see what's happening. Okay, yeah, we've still got a while to go for Raw. So yeah, let's keep the game. You know what I could try doing? Should we try doing a nipples game? Oh, should we try and do a nipples game? I prepped one earlier, but let's see if this works. I want to see if I can do this. Right, we're gonna try and do a nipples game. Guess whose nipples these are. Right, hold on, because I've never done one of these before. So give me a sec. All right, Jack's going to do notes for me. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate it. Right, we're going to try and do a nipples game and see how this works. Ready? Oh my days. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's try it. Let's do the first one of the night. Right. Whoop, that's my screen. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Yeah. Let's try. Anybody can get these nipples. Oh no, I can't do it. There you go. It worked. It worked. Sort of. I moved my screen. I moved the nipples. Right. Guess the nipples. First one to get it gets a love poem from me. Well, Toby got it. It's Rollins. Right, now I've got to get rid of the nipples without deleting anything. Alright? Right, so Toby got it. So, normally, Toby, what we do... Whoop. Let's see if this works. Okay, it's gone. Whew. All right, good. Good. So, right. Toby's new. Toby guessed it was Rollins. We had some good ones. Let's see what else we got. Drew McIntyre. Yeah, nearly. John Cena, definitely not. But wrestle with Andy. Having wrestled with Andy here is like having a celebrity. And so, you could say what you like, mate. Roman. We had Chris Masters as well. All right. So, Toby, this is your love poem from me. Ready? Toby, you know me. You have an epic beard, and I like to make it weird. I would give you a hug, but I can't because it's COVID. You guessed Seth Rollins' nipples, and I want to give you a tickle. Let's hang out when this is all over, and I'll take you on a drive in my Land Rover. We will watch some wrestling, maybe in Hull, maybe in York. But one thing's for sure, we're going to have a good talk. Love you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. This is what you get. DIY. Anthony likes to get his lyrics off Google. He likes to sing you songs that already exist. You get raw, honest poetry with me. Yeah? Yeah. Oh my, this is like watching my grandparent trying to operate a telephone. Yeah! Yes, it is. Sound is screwed. Bear with us. Is the sound screwed? No? I can still hear myself. Hopefully it's alright. Emma is jealous and slightly turned on. Well, there you go. Sorry, Daily Dan. Sorry the sound is bad, dude. I hope you can stick with us. I'll try and fix it if you're still having problems. Anthony loves my technical ability. I do not know how I still exist. I am in my early 30s and I do not know how I have survived this long. Yesterday I put my earphones in and went on Maven's stream. I nearly went deaf. Well, Maven's got a voice for broadcasting. You know, Maven's going to be huge. So, yeah, you know, we can all cope with Maven because, like, she's super entertaining and she's a lovely human being. God, I do miss you, my friend. Yeah, Toby, man. Honestly, we didn't get to hang out enough anyway. But yeah, I would love to see you soon, man. I've obviously got a lot of fond memories of hanging out at Fulford and gigging and stuff. So yeah, one day we'll get back to that. And I know that things are difficult. How have you been, mate? Where are you living now? I thought you were living fairly close to me last time I spoke to you. But how are you doing? Yeah, let me know what you're doing. Right. Emma says jealous and slightly turned on. Dave Bowie says shit poem. I'm gonna swear because it's my stream now. I'm dumb and I drop the F-bomb. That's what I do. Lolant. Crazy Ginger says, no, don't be mean to lovely Dom, David. It's Anthony. But yes, thank you, Jake. I really appreciate it, man. You can take the mick out of me. You know, Anthony's a pro at this now. You know, he's been carrying the stream through lockdown. You know, he's been on the BBC. He's now a celebrity locally in Hull. And this is my first time trying to do it without just doing it on my webcam. So, you know, you can laugh at me. I'm an idiot. Right. The sound is fine on my end. Well, I love your end, Emma. So that's great to know. I don't know what that was. That was me trying to be sexy. I haven't seen you in 1 year. No, you haven't, mate. It's been a long time. Been a long time, dude. I miss your voice. I miss hanging out with you. I miss riding your coattails to success. You wonderful human. Congratulations again on all of your work. Let's have a look. Biggest punishment will meet Jay tonight. Roman will make him watch Raw. Yeah, man. Danny Hargreaves. Emma, get good at the nipples game then. Well, Emma's very good at the nipples game, if you know what I mean. Emma will tell you I'm terrible at the nipples game normally. David Bowie says, oh snap, Danny. Toby says, I'm surviving, just gaming the year away, living at Wheaton. Oh man, that's nice, and just being a dad. Hey man, honestly, you're a lovely human being. I bet you do it very well. I bet your family are just super cozy, nuzzling in your amazing facial hair. Wheaton's alright, peaceful, Market Wheaton. You know, it's okay. It's cozy. I hope you're happy there, man. And like you say, once lockdown's done and we're allowed to hang out, I mean, obviously, I spend at the moment I'm doing a work placement for my course, and I mean, I have to go to York for that, so I can drive past Wheaton and stuff. So if you fancy a brew when this is all done, I would love to come over and see you guys and meet the family and stuff. So all fun, yeah, man, 100%. That's good, dude. You know. Still, as long as you're still watching wrestling, you're still watching gigs, you know, it's good. Or still supporting music, which is things you love. That's all that matters, you know. If you're happy doing that, that's wicked. Hey, I put my back out carrying this stream. Absolutely, you do. Jack is the real hero of the stream. I think that Anthony's carried the visual representation. This is just a guest, almost like a guest spot from me because I'm not here the rest of the week. And Jack is the backbone. Anthony's the shiny turd, and Jack is the ground underneath it. It was peaceful until my mother moved down the road. Oh mate, yeah. Don't worry, man. Like I've had a conversation with my mum about that. I nearly ended up living in North Cave, very near my mum, and that would not have worked out well. So I know exactly what that's like. Can I be mystery special guest for next pay-per-view? Mystery special guest? Well, you know what, dude? We've got some predictions videos coming up with people that watch the channel. But yeah, pay-per-view stuff. I'm sure Anthony would be down with that. I'm gonna say yes, 100% yes, for me. Yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that 100%. I would love that. I'm not feeling great about my neurologist as he always calls me fat to my mum. Oh, dude. These people don't get it, man. Doctors don't appreciate stuff like that. You know, like it's annoying. I get the same thing. People always talking down to me and stuff because of my cerebral palsy. You know, and I'm wobbling around all the time. People do that. You know, it's a shame. It's just some people get it. The way I like to think about it, I don't know if you feel this way. Some people are going to get it, like on the stream, like the Hulkamaniacs. You know, we're all going to get it. We're all going to support you. Some people out there in the world, doctors, you know, people in general, they're not going to get it. But why would you want to hang out with them? You know, why would you want to hang out with them anyway? Flipping dicks. 13 people in. Thank you so much. If you've not liked the video, please do. If you've not subscribed to the channel, please do. It all helps us out. I quite like the black borders. Anthony's gonna hate me, but I quite like the nice black borders. It's cool. It adds a tinge of goth to the stream. Sarah, never any females on the nipples game. Well, I would like to do it. Anthony would like to do it. We have talked about doing watch-alongs of One Night in China and loads of weird stuff. So if we can get away with stuff like that, maybe we can get away with some female nipples. Yeah, maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. We're not against it. Sarah, everyone calls me fat. I just threaten to sit on them. Oh man, a lot of people like that. A lot of people would love that. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, people that say that, you seem like a very cool, nice person, Sarah, from our brief interaction. And Danny says loads of good things about you. So, and you made those wonderful masks for us. We got some Gimme a Whole Year COVID masks from Sarah. So, yeah. Just set your screen ratio up right. Well, maybe I should do that. I don't know, man. Yeah. Let's have a look. Can you do an I'm a Celeb watch along? No. No, I don't think so, man. I mean, if we get to five, what did we say we were gonna do? If we got to 500 subscribers, I can't remember. Oh wait, there's an advert for Raw. Okay, it's not actually Raw yet. We've got 10 minutes, have we? That's the Thunderdome. Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, we're just doing a recap. So sorry, I've just seen the screen. I've not been watching the screen. And I'm like, there's Raw stuff. This is weird, man. This is weird. So Raw, okay, Raw is not on yet. There's an advert. I'm going to turn the volume up just so I don't miss anything. Right. Let's have a look. Just set your screen ratio. Yeah, man, I'll work on it. Who cares what people think? Says Ginger Jake. Be you and do you. Be your own unique person. And be proud of each other's uniques. Absolutely, man. That's the community. That's the community we want. That is the community we endorse here at Gimme a Hell Yeah. As wrestling fans that set this up a few years ago, and we never ever thought we'd have this community, people watching, whether it's 12 people or 20 people, whatever, you know. PK says, yo dude, welcome. You're brilliant then, Sarah. Yes, absolutely you are. You don't know Jack, I'm overweight, but I'm at gym 3-4 times a week. Some doctors are loaded with money and I'm not above sham marriages. Absolutely. Right, Wrestle with Andy says, give me a whole yeah, mate. Honestly, thank you again for being here. Wrestle with Andy's like an internet celebrity, so for him to be here with us, it's cool. Appreciate you, mate. I'd rather do a stream with you, mate, than I would do a I'm a Celeb stream between me and Anthony. It'd be much more entertaining having you on. We're watching our first video and cringing at our awfulness at 500 subs. Wow, cool. Well, yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get to 500 subs. Tell your grandmas. Talking about grandmas and me being like a grandma with my technological skill set. Yeah, tell your grandmas, tell your fish, tell your dogs, tell your pets, tell your who else? Extended family. Tell them all to subscribe to the Gimme a Hell Yeah Wrestling Podcast. 15 likes on the video now, and I'm going to clean my glasses. Yeah, that's what you get when we get 15 likes. That's the thing now. Cool. Raw will all be in a baseball stadium soon. Yeah, absolutely. Hi PK, says David Bowie. You deserve 500 subscribers. Thank you. Well, it's actually Anthony. Anthony deserves 500 subscribers. Ginger Jake, you deserve 500. Yeah, man. One day when we're like 70. Let's have a look. Wrestle with Andy is a big deal these days. I remember getting him near his first 500. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a fan of Wrestling Days. Andy, yeah, me too. I love his Bray Wyatt stuff. As many people will know on the channel, I'm a huge Bray Wyatt mark. And I love his Bray Wyatt stuff. I watch that quite a lot. I actually reached out for him for an interview on the channel once. So if anybody knows him and has got a link, can pitch. I know. Andy's done some stuff with him. But I'd love to do an interview with him about his work. I don't know if he's open to that. I'm sure he's probably been offered before. But I love Wrestling Days. I think his enthusiasm is boundless. Just joking, you deserve 5 subs. Yeah, man. Well, we do actually just deserve 5 subs. It's amazing that we got where we did. David Bowie, PK, Gimme a Hell Yeah did a WrestleMania review with Wrestle with Andy. Yes, we did. 500 subscribers for the watch along. Bray Wyatt fangirl. Yes, I am. Anthony, I watch Wrestling Days a bit. Yeah, I think it's his enthusiasm that does it for me. I wish I had the energy he does, you know. And Anthony, we look at that and, you know, we think that, you know, that is respect. You know, it's just respecting it, you know. Just got a lot of respect for Wrestling Days just for what he does, you know, because he's a full-time professional YouTuber, and I wish we had the time to do that, but he's awesome. Pay me 400 for an interview. I don't pay for my interviews. I do some of the cameos I've paid for, but I do not pay for my interviews, thankfully, because Soundsphere magazine gets me those. So hopefully I would love to do something with Wrestling Days, 100%. Bray Wyatt, God only knows where they're going with him. I like the Alexa Bliss stuff, man. I love it, dude. I mean, if the Fiend shows up tonight, I'm gonna destroy the computer because I'm going to get so excited. Wrestle with Andy, you should tell your friend I made appearances tonight. Oh, man, absolutely. What, you mean Anthony? Well, he's here. Yeah, well, I'll tell everyone. Mate. I'll tell everyone. Crazy Ginger Jake, I'll do an interview for 200 quid. I need the money to pay for my drugs. Ha. Well, I think some of you are coming on predictions videos up soon, so we can have like a tiny interview together then. And we can speak to you guys. So yeah, free publicity. Do you like to interview the Botch guy? Yeah, actually, Botch guy's awesome. Botch guy's cool, man. He's ace. Yeah, yeah, just a nice dude. Supports our channel with his thousands of subscribers, you know. So we can't say any fairer than that. That's awesome. We you know, Anthony does more going between the channels and stuff and supporting Botch Guy, and I really appreciate that. But I would love to have Botch Guy on for sure, man, at some point. I want to buy the USA Network so I can give Raw a 4th hour, mate. We all want that. We all want a 4th hour Raw, don't we? I think we do. We all want a 4th hour Raw. We are collating with Botch Guy in the near future. Good stuff. I look forward to that. I look forward to working with the Botch Guy because, you know, he's always been really sound. He's always been really sound to, you know, to us. And like I say, sending people to our channel, and that's bloody brilliant. Rest with Andy, who are you going to collab with next? Well, Anthony's saying Botch Guy. We've got who's the Hulomaniac? We've got one of the community is going to be doing some predictions videos with us next. We're also we've got some people we're working with to do interviews for the channel. So that's cool. Man, 12 people, one unlike. See, this is where if Anthony was here, nobody would unlike the video. 15 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. This is wicked. I am tired. I am feeling it. You probably just went deaf because I clapped my hands. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Wyatt having the championship isn't beneficial to the character, same as Taker. He never needed the title. Well, I don't know. I think it gave the title legitimacy, dude. I think it massively gave the title legitimacy, giving it to Taker. And I think that, but I don't think that Wyatt has the same. I don't think Wyatt has the same pull that Taker did back then. So it doesn't, you know, I think certain people can elevate the title. They don't need the title to elevate them. And I think the Undertaker is one of those people. But I do realize this is kind of off-brand for me to say this is the biggest Fiend mark. But I don't think he elevates the title. I think the title would elevate the Fiend, but I don't think the Fiend can elevate the title in the same way that the Undertaker did. Toby, I completely agree with Danny. I feel like the rush to the title originally has taken something away from the character. Screw Goldberg. Absolutely, mate. One of our collabers on the channel actually quit the WWE Network. Ollie, who's done some of the NXT UK stuff with Anthony, he quit the WWE Network off the back of that Goldberg win against the Fiend. If I see Ant on Raw. Is that what Anthony's trying to do now? He's trying to get on the Thunderdome. Man, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Are you wearing your Gimme a Hull Yeah t-shirt? If you are, I mean, I feel like that's the ultimate brand exposure. You know, from what we do, it's very much on brand being on the Raw Thunderdome, isn't it? Your friend is trying to get on the Thunderdome. Yeah, Anthony. I'll squee. You will get excited. You will get excited if Anthony shows up on the Thunderdome. I will also get excited, mate. I will be super buzzed. Fiend should not have won the belt. No, I probably agree with that. In the same way that, like, I was happy when he won it because I'm a fan. But if you think that, like, as an all-rounder, as a wrestling historian and a wrestling podcaster, it's probably not the best thing for the Fiend to have won the belt. I understand that. I understand that. It probably wasn't the best thing for him to win. I got on the Thunderdome during a KO segment when he was on Raw. Oh, nice, dude. I know Zach Roughton got on as well. Because we spoke about it when they did an interview for the channel. And he said that it was a pretty negative experience. How did they treat you, Toby, when you got on there? Would love Taker to do a podcast with Conrad Thompson. So many great stories. Oh, man, he's actually... I watched the... Hot Wings thing he did. Anthony recommended that to me, and yeah, I watched that and it's great. I think he's awesome. I think he's I think he's him doing interviews now. It's a good time in his career to do it, reflecting on that stuff. You know, yeah, it's awesome. It's really cool. I'm dead pleased that he's now getting out there and talking to people. You know, I know he doesn't find it comfortable. me and Anthony were talking about this. He's very much old school. He was saying like he's very much about the gimmick and maintaining the gimmick, which is an argument for. But it's really nice to see such a strong personality having a platform. Yeah, I was the one who did his application to get on. Oh, mate, that's nice of you, man. That's real cool. No, Comrade podcasts are mainly just adverts. Taker is a great bloke. Yeah, he seems nice, man. He seems like, I mean, he's a bad bottom, isn't he? Though I wouldn't want to cross him in the street, Taker was recently doing cameo message for £1,000 pop. Yeah, I actually retweeted one. Someone got one done. And I retweeted it. I haven't watched it yet, but I retweeted it to watch back on it. And someone tweeted saying it was the best £1,000 he'd ever spent. So, each to their own, man. Each to their own. Cool. Yeah, well, we're nearly at Raw. It's nearly Raw time. Let's see what happens. I'm going to just make sure that I've got my stream right so we can get everything going. Let's see. I've just got a backup stream up just in case, because I'm still on adverts where I am, so I just want to make sure that I'm alright. If you guys are a little bit ahead of me, I do apologise. We'll try and keep up with everything together and see what happens. WrestleMania says Raw is about to start. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to kick off. So let's see what happens and let's see how Raw starts. I'm excited. How do you guys think Raw is going to start tonight? Let's see. Right, if I had £1,000 to spend, oh yeah, I'm doing that. Man, even if I had £1,000 spare, I could think of better things to spend £1,000 on, I did it 2 weeks straight on each show. It's just tiring. You need to be logged in for an hour and a half before the shows, and then you could be thrown off at any time. All right. Have a great night, everyone. I'm retiring. Love you all. An awesome job, Dom. Not easy setting this up, but you have done awesome. Thank you, dude. We are waiting. All right. Night, Anthony, says Sarah. 12 people in. Thank you so much for being here with me. My name is Dom. This is the Gimme a Holy Wrestling podcast. These are the Hulkamaniacs. Welcome to the community. Right. I am just making sure. I think. Hey, there you go. Right, cool. Let's see. All right, we're good. We're going. Right, we're then now. And just so you're all right and we're on time together. I have just now hit the forever. Okay, so here we go. Last Monday, we get the Drew Sword recap. That was a great intro. That was one of the best intros I've ever seen. Really cool. That was a great win. One of the coolest things I've seen on Raw recently. Drew McIntyre winning the title. It was a big deal. What do you guys think of Drew at the moment? I think he's doing really well. I think this is amazing. I've interviewed him. There we go. We can plug that. I've interviewed Drew McIntyre on this channel. You can go check that out. Yep, that was awesome. One of my favourite moments because it happened over lockdown. But yeah, it's great to see him as a second champion. I thought a second-time champion, two-time champion. I thought he put on a great show against Roman last night in probably the highlight. One of the highlights of a terrible pay-per-view. In general. I love that sword belongs to Vince. Does it really? He made some excuse in it from his granddad or something. I thought they said it was from his granddad. But yeah, I guess it's probably is Vince's. Drew's career took off after his body transformation. Yeah, I mean, if you look at where he was with 3MB and where he is now, yeah, that was that was cool. He's done really well for himself. He looks fantastic, looks really great, and he deserves all the success he has. Let's see what happens with Jinder Mahal. He's like, he's won the title now. He had a great body transformation. Let's see if he comes back and feuds with Drew at some point. I'd like to see that. I know a lot of people wouldn't. Yeah, I would love to. I would blooming love to see Drew face Jinder. You know, and we never quite got Heath, did we? We never got Heath and Drew, but it was a nice little send-off before he went to TNA, I suppose, or went to Impact. All right, guys, so that's Raw, the first seconds of Raw, live from the WWE Thunderdome. My name is Dom. Welcome to the Gimme a Holy Wrestling Podcast. Here we go. Okay. Live from the exciting Thunderdome. Is it award-winning now? Apparently the Thunderdome's award-winning. What awards did it win? All right, so the Raw men's team is in the ring looking nonplussed. They do not look happy, do they? At all, in fact. Postman Pearce is in the ring. Postman Pearce, the most exciting part of Raw. Whew, how long have we got? It's got to be finished soon, right? Oh no, wait. 2 hours and 58 minutes. So they're glossing over Drew's loss. And talking about The Undertaker. So you got Keith Lee, Sheamus, AJ. Man, that's a good team, innit? Riddle and Strowman. What a team. Enjoy the Thunderdome. Yeah. Jinder had a good run and a great entrance. Yes, he did. Drew will win a match again. Yeah, absolutely. I think he will win tonight if he's in a match. Vince has a sunken sofa in his front room and a huge portrait of himself, according to Le Champion. Probably. Sheamus is on the mic, saying AJ Styles is not his captain. Not his captain. Sheamus congratulating Drew. They could set up a great feud here. Sheamus and Drew, I would be buzzed about if they set that up now. So some bants from Sheamus and AJ. I do love AJ, man. I do love him. I think he's so funny. He's got 4 years. He's doing another 4 years and then he's retiring, I think. Keith Lee saying he saved AJ. Wrestle with Andy, thank you for the stream. Oh, dude, thank you for being here, mate. Thank you for being here. There's no point in me doing this, or any of us doing this, if you guys aren't in. You know, if wrestling wasn't on, we could still have a conversation, you know. It's awesome. Riddle's here. Riddle says what they did last night was sick. Did you see the Seth Rollins thing? A lot of people are saying that's because he didn't want to work with Riddle. I think it's because he's written off because he's going to be a dad. But that too. Yeah. Sheamus calling Riddle a dope. Fireface. I forgot about that. Riddle is going to let Sheamus hold his sword. Do you think Monday Night Raw sucks? Nah, man. I'm actually into it at the moment. But then I'm too positive, Anthony says. Anthony says I'm way too happy. So I think we're getting a Riddle and Sheamus match tonight. And then the winner is going to face Drew. Unless they go for a fatal 4-way. Or a 6-way. Maybe everybody in the team. Yeah. Maybe everybody in this team competing to face Drew. What do you think? That'd be cool, actually. 6-man. 6-man elimination match. Braun is attacking Postman Pearce. Nobody's stopping him. None of the team members are stopping him. What's going down? Headbutt. So, Braun just headbutted Postman Pearce. I actually think Adam Pearce should be the #1 contender. He's absolutely fire since coming on TV. Yeah, absolutely. He had a moderate wrestling career, right? But yeah, he's quite a personality, dude. I'm down with that. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be up for that. I'd be up for Postman Pearce having an in-ring thing. Adam Pearce is going to wrestle. I would be up for that. You know what? If this is a way to get him in, then I am okay with that. Absolutely. He's an entertaining guy. He is an entertaining guy. We all know that. Right, we're on a break, guys. Cool. You know what? I'll see if I can do another. Have I got any more nipples? Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Right, I've got one more nipples. Let's see if this goes terribly wrong. Right. I'm going to do one more nipple game for the night. It's probably a bit early on, but I want to try and do it. Let's see. This is how. Let's have a look. Let's see, right. Can we do this? Oh, that is big. That is big. Alright. Whose nipples are they? Hang on, I'll move them down. There you go. You can have one more poem from me. We're getting it done early. I should have spaced them out. I'm sorry, but it's a break. You know? So, tell me, guys, whose nipples are those? Cena, says Jack, no. Yeah, he was the booker in ROH at one point. Yeah, man, super talented. Finn Balor says Toby King, nope. Cesaro, nope. Cena, nope. Looks like big booty. HBK wrestle with Andy, nope. EC3, nope. Man, I've ruined all the games. There's nothing to do for the rest of the night now in the breaks. Titus. No. Definitely not Titus. Fandango. Alright. You know what? I'll bring it back up at the next break. I'll bring it back up at the next break, and we'll bring him back. Yeah. Cool. So, does it tell you? I was going to say, because you can maybe delete, maybe the file will show up. Oh no, he's okay. No, none of you got it. None of you got it. So it's coming back for the next break. I can have a rest. I can have a rest now. Before we do, before I do a love poem again, I can have a rest. So we'll bring it out at the next break. Wrestle with Andy. Heath, no. So how's everybody feeling about The Undertaker? Is he coming back? I think he's coming back. I think he's coming back to do a cinematic match with Fiend at WrestleMania. He has another 15 years on his contract. Of course we're going to see him again. PK says John Morrison. No, it was not John Morrison. So apparently Adam was going to name the next challenger, but Braun gave him a headbutt. It's going to be all 6 of them, and that would be more entertaining to me, personally. I would very much enjoy that if they did a 6-way. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Actually, why wasn't Bruce Pritchard at series? Yeah. Taker will be back. I mean, absolutely he's going to be back. He should have been there. With everybody else was there, like the Godwins were there. I mean, I get it because Midian was part of the ministry, but it was an odd thing. If the Godwins were there, why couldn't Pritchard be there? Right, tag team championship setting up. Yeah, we're setting up a tag championship match between the Hurt Business and the New Day now. Wade wrestle with Andy. No. Aries. No. PK, where'd you get your swanky specs from? Specsavers, buddy. Specsavers. I learned after 30 plus years. I should have gone to Specsavers. I used to spend tons and tons of money on glasses, and then I went and started going to Specsavers, and it saved me a ton of money. So yeah, go to Specsavers. You're in Scotland, right? Oh, God's sake, this is proof of the tag team division sucking. We are getting New Day versus Hurt Business for the titles again. You know what, dude? I'm not against it. Shelton Benjamin is an amazing athlete. They're all great. And it's probably the best thing we're going to see. It's probably the best thing we can see on Raw at the moment. Cedric's great. Shelton is amazing. Shelton is incredible. One of the most underrated superstars of all time. I can say that without fear of Anthony shutting me down. He's amazing. But yeah, Cedric and Shelton are a cracking team. I'm actually all right, Toby, with New Day and Hurt Business again, so long as they do something cool. So they're going to fight. They're going to have a match. It was the New Day's day off, apparently. All right. So we're getting that match right now. Right now, everyone. Sorry, I'm just bugging to the Hurt Business theme. How long you been a fan of Whole Year? How long have I been a fan? Well, I've been doing this podcast with Anthony. Me and Anthony started it 3 years ago when I was living in York, still living in York. And then I moved to America and we carried it on going. We carried on doing it. In fact, we took a break while I was working in the US, and then we've just carried on. I moved to Hull, and it was easy because Anthony only lives 5 minutes down the road from me. But obviously with COVID, we're doing it socially distanced. But yeah, it's been fun. We never thought we'd get to this point, especially with lockdown, because we only had like 150 subscribers or something like that before lockdown, and then we started doing interviews with WWE guys, with Impact, with even got an AEW interview on the channel. And we started doing live streams. And it's been amazing. We've met all you guys, you know. Yeah. What made you move to the USA? Did you go alone? Yeah, I did, man. I went to work. I had a job. So first I went to work in Chicago for a furniture company. Glamorous, exciting. And then I went to Boston to work for MIT, which is the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. That's a mouthful. As a journalist in residence for them. For a period of time, so that was cool. And then I came back to Hull to start a new business and to train because my visa in America, I have to work in journalism, which is what I do in my day job. but I can't train or go to school or college or study anything, and I'm currently studying to be a counsellor, so I had to come back to the country to do that. So, yeah, that's a little bit of Dom history for you. Right, so here we go. I reckon the Hurt Business are winning this, guys. Bold prediction. Bold prediction from Dom. Hurt Business are going to win. They're going to win. I'm saying it now. I'm not putting any cinnamon on. I'm not betting any cinnamon. I'm not doing any bets. I'm just saying, with all the confidence in the world, it's the Raw after Survivor Series. I think we're seeing it. I think we're seeing something cool. I would have moved to. I nearly bought a house in Boston, dude. When was that? When did you nearly buy a house in Boston? We could have moved in. We could have moved in together. I remembered that being saying, yeah, absolutely, mate. It's very rewarding being a counsellor. Hopefully, Sarah, it's quite stressful. Quite stressful training, but you know, I enjoy the client work, and I enjoy some of the theory. So yeah, got another 6 months left in my training. On top of doing this as a hobby and my day job. So let's, fingers crossed. But that's the reason I can't do AEW, and that's the reason I can't always do SmackDown, because I'm working during the week and doing that too. New Day will lose the match. Yeah, Futuristics agree with me. Hot take from Dom. Absolutely, Toby. Dude, I can't believe he's still here. This is so cool. Thank you for being one of the 10 people in. Thanks all. It's awesome. Sarah, yep, done it. Awesome, Sarah. What level are you at? And where did you train? That's cool. And what is it you do now? I can't remember. Are you a therapist now? I can't remember. I'm sure maybe we've not talked about it, because obviously I kind of got to know you through Danny Hargreaves. But anyway, yeah, maybe we'll chat about it at some point, because I do need a lot of motivation to carry on. Right, getting Shelton Benjamin, the gold standard, baby. Love him. One of the greatest of all time. Did you ever see his match with Shawn Michaels? Go back on YouTube after this, or come back to this, and go watch Shelton Benjamin versus Shawn Michaels. He does this wicked springboard into a sweet chin music. Sorry, I missed that. I'm a terrible wrestling commentator. You think you just suplexed him? Did you just suplex him? Okay, well, I'm watching it now. I'm watching it. Okay, snap suplex from Shelton Benjamin. 2 count. Wrestle with Andy says, what's your Monday Night Raw predictions? Beyond this, I don't know, dude. Beyond this, I don't know. New Day will lose the match, says Wrestle with Andy. Yes. I almost bought it in December 2018, but on my wages, that's insane. Plus, I'm a dual citizen. Are you really? Oh, right. Oh, you mean with UK and Ireland? Yeah. Of course you are. I thought you were going to say you got a visa then. Nice knee from Shelton. Nice knee from Shelton. Wicked. Wicked. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave the nipples. You've had a hint. The last hour of Raw, we'll do the nipple game and we'll finish it off. And you can guess. And if anybody can guess. Oh, man. Yeah, the love poem's already been done. No, we'll do another one. We gotta think of better prizes for you guys. Wrestle with Andy, New Day will lose. Did you see my comment and Andy comment up in chat? What was it, guys? I'm so sorry I missed that. I do apologise. I wish I had a US visa. Yeah, dude, it took me 2 years to get my I visa, which is Germany specific. Again, I don't know what it would be like if I was still living in the US now. But I'm actually glad to be back in Hull. Yorkshire represent. But I love Father Ted Land. Absolutely, dude. So, we got a game ad for Valhalla, Assassin's Creed. That looks amazing. Yeah. Proper into that. It looks really good. I've already pre-ordered Cyberpunk 2077. I'm dead excited about that. Again, I have 0 time to play games. I wish I had more time. Was it Tyler Breeze? No, it wasn't, Danny. I said that I've returned, and Andy said greatest return of all. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely, Futuristic Gamer. It's lovely to have you, mate. You're always so nice. You are, every time you return. Like, you know, I interview, like, bands and artists and stuff. I interview wrestlers. But I tell you what, guys. Hanging out with you, whether it's, like, 3, 4, 5, 20, like, honestly, it makes my night. I'm excited to be here, you know? I'm excited to be here. Thank you so much for your time and energy and spending your night with me. I've had a ponder, says Toby King. As Team Raw won last night, but Retribution beat Team Raw last week. Mustafa Ali should get a title shot. Good call, and I actually... Wait a sec. I'm getting more into Retribution now. I'm just going to say that. I think there's something in it. I think we're going to see an Ali before Retribution dies. I think he'll be a world champion. And I can say these predictions. It's actually really nice that Anthony's not here because he'd be ripping into me. He'd be shutting me down. He'd be bullying me. Right? If I said that. Not now. Many years to NCT and Leeds Uni. Specialises in breastfeeding counselling and then went to do more with bereavement. Now just working different sector for NHS. Anytime you want to chat? Absolutely. Yeah, no. I'd love to. I'm training in person centred at the moment. With integrative elements of CBT and ACT. So, but it's a hard. I've got to do a research proposal before Christmas. Got to do 100 placement hours. Portfolio. It's insane. When you're working, it's supposed to be a part-time course, but it isn't. Sorry guys, I'm just having a bit of a rant. I'm very grateful to be there. You know, in case anybody from my counselling course happens to join, I'm very grateful to be on the course. But as I have communicated to many people, it's a stressful place. It's a stressful way to study. But COVID doesn't help. COVID does not help, of course. Right. Let's have a look. Ever listened to Kenny Berlin? No, I haven't. Crazy Ginger Jake says Daniel Bryan. I'm assuming Daniel Bryan. What have I missed there? Jack, it took me a year to get my Irish citizenship validated. I've been Irish since my dad plowed my mum. Nice. Glad to be here, Wrestling Andy. Glad to have you. I'm a lovely guy in real life. I am sure you are, Futuristic Gamer. I am sure that you will be do a predictions video at some point with us soon. Just message Anthony and we can make that happen in the next few months and weeks. Let's have a look. Where are we at? I don't bully nobody. I respect everyone, like in the YouTube community and reality. Good, mate. Good. He ain't going to be a world champion, says Jake. Man, you know. Toby King, did you listen to the After the Bell podcast with Ali? The booking changed completely. They've won 2 weeks straight. Yeah. Ali got the win, but still, yeah, I've not heard that, man. I'd love to. He's a very intelligent guy. He's a very intelligent guy. I'd love to do some work with him at some point. I'd love to do an interview with him. Nice, never a part-time course. Yeah, doesn't feel like it. You did rant. Yes, I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry I did rant. You know, Valhalla is great, but so long. I've put 26 hours in. I'm nearly one shorting enemies, but I'm not even halfway through. Right. Okay. Well, maybe I'll check it out when I've got more time in about 20 years. I just botched. Did you? I'm going to be world champion, says Jake. Cool, man. So MVP just took Kofi off the apron. Let's get back to the action, guys. I'm so sorry. I know you're here to watch me watch wrestling, which is such an alien concept, I know. So MVP pulled Kofi off. Lol. Pulled Kofi off the apron. And now Benjamin hits Kofi with a boot to the face. Whoa. Double count out. Okay, they both struggle to get in the ring. Oh, what a blooming rip-off. They need to restart the match. Double count out and New Day are clearing out. They are clearing out. They are happy. There's rules. Xavier's shouting, there's rules. You got to follow the rules. MVP's got a mic. MVP's got a mic, everyone. MVP's like, nope. They're going to restart the match and honestly, they're going to win. New Day are going to come back in the ring and they're going to lose. New Day are going to rise to it. They're going to rise to it. They're going to rise to it and then they're going to lose. New Day are rising to this and they're going to lose. MVP says, are you scared? And they're getting back in the ring. This match is back on, everybody. Decent start to Raw. Decent start to Raw. I'm going to say this. I'm happy. I like it. This is okay. This is all right. If Anthony was here, he'd be ripping into this right now. He'd be hating on everything. Jack says, my master's was part-time, but it took way more than a full-time. Yeah, absolutely, mate. I'll take a double count up for New Day. Well, you haven't got that. And I'm actually happy about it because I genuinely think that her business are winning. I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm going to get loosey-goosey. Get ready for this. All right, welcome to the Wrestling Kitchen, everybody. My name is Dom. 13 people in. If you've not liked the video, please do. If you've not subscribed to the channel, please do. Apollo Crews is a jobber again. Have I missed something? Dom, why is the match being restarted? John Elite, it is because the Hurt Business challenged the New Day to get back into the ring after a double count out. The New Day were going to take the count and then the Hurt Business baited them. Call them, you said they were cowards. You know, the usual thing. This happens all the time. Call them cowards. New Day are like, no, we're not. We're going to get back in the ring. We're going to fight you guys. And now the match is coming back. And I predict, John Elite 45 for life, that the Hurt Business are winning this match. The New Day have been baited back in. The Hurt Business baited them. And now the New Day are going to lose to the Hurt Business. Right. I can imagine worth it though. So Sarah, well, it was because now Jack he has reached the lofty heights of YouTube fame with the Gimme Your Whole Year Wrestling podcast and 12 people watching. He is the Gimme Your Whole Year moderator. Give it up, ladies and germs, for Jack McMorrow, the moderator of Gimme Your Whole Year. Yeah. I'm always really excited when Jack's here. I feel less nervous because he's like the third wheel, the third leg, if you know what I mean, of the team. So yeah, I can't remember, was that the question? I don't know what the question was, but yeah, John Elite, that's why this match is still going on. Welcome to Raw. Welcome to the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast. Apollo Crews is a jobber again. Was he ever not a jobber again? Wrestle with Andy says, great predictions. You don't know, Jack. Dom won. They will win. Dom for the win. Oh, can I be a mod? Wrestle with Andy. Man, we're all right for now. We're okay for now, dude. We got Jack. But if things change, man, we'll be in touch. We really appreciate your interest. But Jack is doing an incredible job. He's part of the family. But we're very grateful to have you here. And like I say, keep being part of the community. There's plenty of opportunities and stuff. I just enjoy learning. So yeah, it's for me. Yay, Jack. Absolutely, yay, Jack. I'm basically a tripod. Yes, Jack gets all the ladies. Jack's always complaining, right? He's always complaining, right, about that. Okay, I mean, yeah, all right. I know you've had it rough, dude, but you're a good-looking lad. You're a nice dude. You've always got dates and stuff. You're a good-looking man. You're a nice dude. That carries you far. You got work. You're creative. You've got hobbies. You're the moderator of the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast, most of all. You're a bloody legend, mate. Can I sweat? Can I drop the F-bomb? Because I'm on my own. I want to drop the F-bomb, Flip. Fan-dabby-dozy. Frolic. Give me some more. What's my favourite video? What is your favourite video? Don't know, mate. I mean, I've got loads of favourites of yours. But yeah, what is your favourite video that you do? Hey, what's your favourite video that we do? There's a question for you. Futuristic Gamer, who won the match? Nobody! It was a double count out. Futuristic Gamer, you beautiful human. You lovely human. He's left, he's come back. Futuristic Gamer, back to your question. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get excited to keep myself going. It's 1:30 in the morning here in the UK. Nobody won the match. It was a double count out, and now we're back. We're back. We're back. And the match is still going. Drop the F-bomb, says Wrestle with Andy. Fandango. There you go. For Googles, says Sarah. Like it. Mod most of all swear dog. Yeah, man, I don't know. I can't even bring myself to do it. It's funny. The first videos, which we'll watch if we get to 500 subscribers, we're going to watch along to see how bad it was. I was swearing all the time. I was just being myself. And I'm myself now, but I'm a little bit more, you know, I mean, we get young people on this stream. We get people that are watching that are all ages. So we got to be a bit mindful of that, you know. So I've stopped swearing. Oh, we're getting Nikki Cross and Alexa Bliss tonight. That's exciting. My boy The Fiend's coming back. All right, let's get to some wrestling. I feel like we're here to watch wrestling, and I've fudged it. I've fudged it. I'm sorry, guys, for letting you down. I fudged the stream. I'm not doing my job. Shelton Benjamin with a knee breaker to Kofi. Arm drop, elbow to Kofi's leg. Tagging to Cedric. Is this now a no countouts? Could be, Jack. This is why you're the moderator, because you are better at my job here than me. Exactly, we can't swear when Maven's here. Absolutely, but we have done, but we shouldn't. Yeah, I think Maven's like 14, right? Ooh, nice grapevine. Nice grapevine from Cedric Alexander. Come a long way from 205 Live. Very much like Ali. One of the best talents. One of the coolest talents to come out of 205 Live. Ali, Cedric Alexander. Obviously Murphy as well. 205 Live was alright. Still going. Bless it. Bless its cotton socks. 205 Live still going. 12 people in, everybody. 82 minutes we've been doing this. You got my heavy breathing in the beginning. And I've come into my own. With my third leg, Jack McMorrow. And the Holomaniacs. Welcome. I'm loving it. I'm in the zone. Only like 50 million hours to go. Right. Is this now a no count out? Probably, dude. Exactly, we can't say no. Nikki joins the Funhouse tonight. Dude, that's a bold prediction. That's a bold prediction, isn't it? I'd be down for that. Some Scottish joy in the Funhouse. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I don't know whether it will happen, but I'd love that. Nikki Cross is awesome. Nikki joins the Funhouse, says Toby. Yeah, absolutely. I'm joining the fan of the Funhouse. You're joining the fan of the Funhouse. You're joining me, right? Or you're joining the Funhouse. Let your hair down. Literally. PK, mate. You stick around. I'll do it. I promise. When we get to when it gets to 2, because we got another hour, yeah. When it gets to 2, remind me. So it's like 22 now, right? I'll let my hair down in 20 minutes for you, dude. Be like, I'll do it like a Pantene ad. I'll be like, or a shampoo ad. I'll be like, whoa, for you. I'll do that. I mean, I don't know why. It's kind of weird, I imagine, to watch that. It pains me. She's so young, makes me feel old. I was at YSJ when she was born. Do you mean Alexa Bliss or Nikki Cross, Jack? We were both there, mate. Oh, Maven. Oh, yeah. 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 We were. She's very young and she's very cool. She's very cool. She's awesome. She's going to do some amazing things, man. We're riding Wrestle with Andy's coattails. We're also riding the Wrestle Story, you know. They're like cooler and more hip than us, you know. See, if Anthony was here, he'd be taking a mick out of my jacket and my chains. Here, I feel included, you know. I feel like it's all inclusive in the Gimme Holy Air chat when it's just me and you guys. But I do miss Anthony. I love him. He is like a brother to me, you know. Right, okay. Kofi went for the big tag. Cedric Alexander pulled him away, pulled him off. Went for the hot tag and missed it. Now Shelton is attacking Kofi. Kofi is selling the damage that Cedric has done. SOS. Kick out from Shelton. Kick out from Shelton. After an SOS from Kofi. Kofi is selling the damage that the Hurt Business done. And I'm going to say this right now because Anthony is not here. He's not here. This is a good match. These teams are good. Daily Dan Block says, OMG. Sarah says, I like your jacket. I need to clean, so I'm going to miss some Raw. BRB guys, go and clean, man. It's good for the soul. David Bowie's here. Anthony's here. Go to bed. Get some sleep, man. Your jacket's stupid. Your chain sucks. Jacket needs an apostrophe when it's jackets because I own the jacket. And also, jacket is stupid, right? So what you've not done there is you've not separated the two words. You've put jackets as in I've got more than one jacket, which I don't. I only have the one. You need to put jacket is stupid or put an apostrophe in there between the T and the S. David Bowie / Anthony. Your chain sucks. You did get your right, though. You didn't put an apostrophe in there, which is what you normally do. So, good work. Rest with Andy. Let's talk about if your friend was here tonight. Anthony is here, and that's the only person that matters to me. No, I'm kidding. You all matter to me. Right, okay. Woods with a wicked Booker T style kick. Taking out Shelton. Shelton's outside. Drop toe hold. 619 from Xavier. No. Excuse me. Good. Went for the Jericho slide thing. Did Woods. Nice. Good. Good. New Day going for the knee slam. No, just a power slam. Ooh. Ooh. Woods' strength. There. Surprising. Kick out from Cedric. We're still in this. Cedric pushes. I'll just try and watch the bit of the action, guys, and I'll get to the comments. Ooh, wicked tornado DDT. Benjamin. Angle slam. Oh, Kofi breaks it up. Right, okay, Kofi takes out Alexander. Whoa, that was ace! He, flopped. He's got his bad knee, and he flopped. Oh, Benjamin, powerbomb countered. Oh, okay. Our predictions are wrong. That was a cracking match, though. That was brilliant. Nice roll-up. From Woods, Shelton Benjamin, and... That was honestly cool. That was really good. Shelton Benjamin and Cedric have nothing to be sorry about there. That was a good match. MVP looks annoyed. That was good. Real good. Right. Whoa. Woo. Wrestle with Andy says. Whoa, says observing stuff. Hey, observing stuff. English lesson, says Sarah. Observing stuff. Dom, you're doing perfectly fine. We know Anthony isn't there. It's okay. I like how you work. Thank you, observing stuff. Thank you very much. Well, we appreciate you being here. There's 0 point to this channel without you being here and other people being here, so thank you. Anthony sticks his finger up at me, I'm assuming. Good match, says Wrestle with Andy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And that's not nice. Thank you, Jack. You know how Flair couldn't understand your whole accent? Yes, he had no idea. Apparently, many can't understand Nikki's accent without Alexa to translate. Yes, I listened to that podcast. Let's talk about if your friend was here. Anthony was here, and that's... I don't care about him being on the Thunderdome. I'm just glad he was here to help and support me because it's the first time I've done this without just doing it on the webcam, and Anthony was there to help. And you guys have been so understanding of the sound issues and everything. So thank you so much. Well, okay, we've got a Dr. Trainer segment. These always go well. All right. He's got some makeup on. Postman Pierce has some makeup on his head from the headbutt. Postman Pierce says he would fire Braun, but he can't. What was the announcement? We're going to get that announcement that Pierce was going to make earlier. Oh, Bobby Lashley's interrupted. He's looking sharp. Lashley is making a convincing argument, saying he's the only champion that came out on top last night from Raw. Does Postman Pearce sound like Shawn Michaels to you? He does. Yeah. He sounds like Shawn as well, Jack, I think. But he does look a bit like Shawn Michaels. Yes, he's a bit like a Shawn Michaels tribute act. Yeah. Adam Pearce versus Randy Orton. I would watch that. Like Toby was saying earlier, man, like he's had a career in the ring, and I'd like to see him have 1 or 2 matches. I don't think we're going to get to see him have loads, but I think 1 or 2 matches would be entertaining. You got your predictions wrong. Yes, I did. Yes, I did mess with Andy. Is he really on the Thunderdome? I don't know. I don't think he is. I think he's in bed trying to sleep. Anthony, this is. But a Shawn who isn't good at all. We don't know, though, mate. We don't know. I've not seen him in the ring. So he could be the next Shawn Michaels. A bit like Dolph Ziggler, because I still think Dolph is equal, if not better all round, than Shawn Michaels. Sorry. Oh, my back. This is why I'm getting old now, guys. Oh. Yeah. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Right, dudes, we're already getting Christmas adverts. How's everybody feel about Christmas? It's November. Like, really? Really? Is everybody done their Christmas shopping? I just it's lockdown and I still don't have the time. Like, who has the time? Who has the money at the moment for loads of Christmas shopping? How's everybody feeling about Christmas? I'm just enjoying American TV jingles. This is me wiggling to American TV jingles. I don't need the loo yet. I feel like the adrenaline of doing this on my own has meant that my bladder isn't filling up. Bit too much information for you there. But we'll see now. Now I'll need to go. That's a mean wiggle. Yeah. Thanks, observing stuff. Don't celebrate it here. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'm not really big into it. Emma and the kids are, so I'll be celebrating with them. But for me, like here, where we do the podcast, you know, and with housemate Taryn, we're really not. Taryn decorates the skeleton in the window. We have a skeleton in the window. Taryn decorates that, but that's about it. I've done 80% of my Christmas shopping. Good work, Jack. You're so organised. You're so organised, man. I blame my parents for not being rich. Why am I not rich? Oh, mate. I'm sorry. You're rich in experience. So are we getting that announcement? Okay. So Bobby Lashley's been in to bribe Postman Pearce. And they've had a meeting. And every time Adam Pearce tries to get this meeting, this announcement out, somebody interrupts him. Randy Orton interrupting Pearce now. I'm staying up because we get paid in 15 minutes and I need to go get Little King's Christmas presents ordered. Dude, cool. Well, I'm glad we could be here to entertain you while you wait. If you have to go straight afterwards, it has been an honour, mate. It's been an honour and a privilege having you in. Right. My house, says Sarah. Yeah, I figured it was your house. We need a 187 cars for kids ad, yeah. PK, an hour and two on Amazon and Xmas shopping is done. Good work, dude. Good work, PK. Observing stuff, even though I'm almost 13, can make decisions for myself. Why am I not rich at a time like this? Mate, honestly, we feel your pain. We feel your pain, mate. I think we all feel your pain in some way. Again, rich in life experience. Rich in friends, like the Hulkamaniacs, baby. You're an integral part of it. Okay, so we're getting a Survivor Series recap between Lana and Shayna Baszler and... Oh yeah, so Lana's standing out on the steps. This was last night. While everybody else got eliminated and then she ended up winning. Lana is the best. Lana number one. Absolutely, Toby. What a transformation since before I last saw you. She was still Russian and still with Rusev when we last hung out. So yes, Lana was the sole survivor. This is clearly building up to some kind of underdog story. And probably a WrestleMania title win for her. I love Lana, says Jack. I hate Lana, says Jake. We're getting a Lana promo. That is a nice red dress Lana is wearing. Lana says, last night was the greatest moment of her career. Lana wants to live in the moment of her success. I mean, simple promo, silly, not silly in fact, simple promo. Lana's buzzing, so she should be. Right, Randy, so Pierce has spoken to Randy, and he's spoken to Bobby. Right. 3 singles matches. Winner of those matches will meet in a triple threat next week. And then whoever wins that triple threat will face Drew. So the first match of the 3 to declare the 3 winners to go to the triple threat next week will be Riddle and Sheamus. And Sheamus is taking this. Drew McIntyre, absolutely. I like that. McIntyre, that could be the Sheamus and Drew tag team. I do quite like Riddle's promos. Riddle's theme music, sorry. Lana's promo wasn't terrible. It was simple. It was a positive babyface promo. Yeah. I mean, whatever you think of Riddle, he's got good theme music and he's a good in-ring competitor. He's not as bad as Velveteen Dream. We don't talk about Velveteen Dream on this podcast. Anthony won't watch his matches anymore. Riddle's stuff's in court at the moment, so I guess we'll see what happens. But if you focus on his in-ring stuff and can separate the art from the artist, which is the perpetual debate on Gimme a Hull, yeah, can you separate the art from the artist? And with Riddle, you know, like I say, innocent till proven guilty, I guess. But I guess with Dream, there's some pretty dark stuff that you can see. So we'll see what happens there. Because he still has a job, and I think he's a great in-ring talent, but obviously problematic in terms of his some of his choices. Lana's acting quality is sub-adult film level, says Jack. Riddle is fun but goofy, says PK. Yeah, I'll agree with that, but I think that's part of his charm. I never truly believe any of Lana's storylines promos. Well, that's because she was Russian. and then she just suddenly changed her accent. She's an actress professionally, I think, before this. But yeah, she does make it weird. She does make it weird. Drew McIntyre, yes, absolutely. Oh man, some of these adverts in America, right, for like not wearing a seatbelt's harsh. So did Kofi from Jamaican to American. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it was only a few years before Kofi became a champion. So maybe we'll now get Lana as a champion in future. Fire Velveteen Dreams, says Toby. Yeah, man, Anthony, if he was here, he wouldn't even talk about it. Wouldn't even talk about it. Like, he's super, super stressed out with Velveteen, because we used to big him up all the time. And I mean, I am very much a proponent of the innocent till proven guilty philosophy, but yeah, I mean, some pretty dark accusations from a lot of people. So we'll see what happens. I mean, he's still got his job right now, so if there's evidence supporting Velveteen, then I'm sure we'll go back to getting behind him. But obviously, I think there was people that said the people that accused Velveteen Dream, the WWE made a big deal out of how they had gone out to chase up some of these people and get their stories, but then the people that accused Velveteen said WWE had made no attempt at reaching out to them to get their side of the story. So that's problematic there. Kofi is my favourite as he's from Boston. Yeah, absolutely, man. Kofi rules. PK Jerry Lawler vibes. You mean Velveteen? I don't know. You don't know Jax as Lana as champion? Yeah, I could see it. I could really see it. Whether it's only for one night or something. But yeah, I could see it. 100%. I would even say by next WrestleMania, Lana's going to be a champion. If not, before that. Dom, what time is it? It's boss time! I've got to do it right. Oh yeah, I've got to do the thing. I'm going to do the... I can't do it. Boss time! She's also from Boston. Alright. Night all. Enjoy the rest of the Raw. And Dom, you're doing amazing. Thank you, Sarah. I can't wait to catch up with you and get to know you better. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences training with me. I'm going to hit you up and we'll have a chat. Maybe a digital brew at some point. That'd be awesome. Yeah. So who's everybody got for this match then, guys? Yeah, who's everybody got? Sheamus. Got to be Sheamus. Sheamus is going to win. Sheamus is going to win the whole thing. Sheamus is going to win tonight, and he's going to win the triple threat next week. A lot of people are calling for a Drew and Sheamus feud, and I think we're getting it. I don't think Drew's going to lose that feud, but Sheamus is definitely winning this. But then I called the New Day to lose the tag titles, so what do I know? What do I know? It's nearly 2 o'clock. We've only got like an hour left, right? Or is it 4? Oh no, 2 hours left. Oh dear. It's not a joke anymore, says Sheamus. Sheamus calling Riddle a Muppet. Love it. You Muppet, mate. You're a Muppet, mate. It's very Hull, isn't it? Yeah, night Sarah, says Jack. Sarah's feeling the love, I hope, from the Gimme a Hull, yeah, Hulmania community. You are small but wonderful. We love you. We love all of our people, all of our Hulmaniacs in our nice little community, which we are growing all the time. Getting emotional. Totes emotion. Who at the moment have you got to win the male and female rumble? Ooh, Toby, good question. That's a damn fine question, buddy. Who have you got? Right. Ronda Rousey to win the Rumble in January. And the men's one's a little bit more complicated. Keith Lee, maybe. Keith Lee, probably. I would say Keith Lee and Ronda Rousey. So, Randy Orton and AJ Styles. Now, Drew could interfere on that one and cost Randy, leading to AJ and Sheamus. I would like to see that. Otherwise, you've got Randy and Sheamus. But then Randy could go on to face Sheamus and then Drew interfere then, leaving Sheamus to win. Oh, so you got Keith Lee versus Bobby, right? So Bobby's getting his opportunity after talking to Postman Pierce backstage. I think Keith Lee's winning that. So Keith Lee, Sheamus, and Orton next week. Or Keith Lee, Sheamus, and Styles. That's cool. That's cool, as Carlito used to say. Toby King, male, Big E, nice. Or Edge, nice. Female, Bayley or Bianca. Bianca's a good shout. Ooh, Bianca Belair had a cracking showing. Me and Anthony were hugely into Bianca Belair's showing last night. Bianca's a cracking shout, man. I might change my pick. I always think Sheamus can swear in Irish on the screen more than just Pogue Mahone. And get over as 100% of you won't know. Yeah, absolutely. I've returned after 14 long minutes. Best return in the history of the Gimme a Hell Yeah Wrestling podcast. Futuristic Gamer. Riddle is pounding away. Lol. Pounding away. Slapping Sheamus. Sheamus takes him down with a clothesline. Are we going to get an ad? No. Sheamus is just nursing his chest. Riddle's doing some nice shelling, some nice shelling of the chops. Some nice selling of the chops from Sheamus to Riddle. I love Riddle's hair. It's good. Oh, I promised I'd bring my hair down, didn't I? In a bit. Bianca's another level. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Smashed it last night. She can run with the best. She was great in the Rumble last year. Yeah, 100%. Bianca is a solid pick. Solid pick. Right, Sheamus has Riddle caught in the in a headlock. Oh, he's sitting on Sheamus's face. Oh, nice transition. He's got a lock. Wrestling. Sheamus manages to break the lock. The foot lock. And now Sheamus is outside. Interestingly, Pogue Mahone is why the band is called the Pogues. I've never actually heard that expression. Anyone asleep yet, or is this show good so far? If Anthony was here, mate, he would be being super negative, I'm sure. I'm enjoying it. This is actually alright. Actually, I changed my pick for Men's Rumble. I want Pat McAfee to win and face Roman. Don't want him to win, but promos with Heyman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Loch or Lock. Well, I think if it was Sheamus, it'd be a Loch, wouldn't it? Yeah, Pat McAfee. It's an outside pick, Toby, mate, but I love your optimism. He's great at promos, dude, isn't he? Kiss my bottom. Really, there you go. I know, this is a solid show. Yeah, futuristic, man, it is. It is a blooming future. It is a futuristic show. It is a futuristic show, because you're here. Yeah, it's a decent show. Kick counter by Riddle. Clothesline over the top. Riddle is now outside. King of NXT right there. But Riddle. Nice kick. I don't know, man. Riddle wasn't that great in NXT. He had the NXT tag titles were done. That was alright. King of NXT, that's a good one. Is it Balor? Is it Cole? Is it Aleister Black? That's a good question. Is it Kevin Owens? Shinsuke? That's a good question. Who was your king of NXT? Toby started it. Good one. Give me a king of NXT, guys. All-time GOAT of NXT. Bo Dallas. Where's Bo Dallas at the moment? Another question for you. Nice senton. Nice senton by Riddle. Love that. Kicks from Riddle to Sheamus's chest. To be honest, I kind of starting to like the GM, but did you hear him botch somebody's name but then repeated the name? But Drew McIntyre. I'm fine with that. He's cool. The new GM's ace. Postman Pierce. He's more entertaining than most people. I've just realised Sheamus has a Lemmy beard. Yeah, he does. Cracking. Every time someone says Lemmy, of course, you remember all the cracking tunes they've got. But they did a rendition of Ace of Spades on an old school British program called The Young Ones, and I think about that, or I think about Time to Play the Game and the time that they played at WrestleMania. They brought out Triple H, didn't they? I think Lemmy forgot the words. But still cool. What a legacy! What a legacy! What a band! Riddle beats the count of 7. Didn't mean to pose a question. I meant to link it with my Pat McAfee comment, but now it's a real hard question. Yeah, absolutely, mate. That's why I ask. Ask the hard questions. Balor or Gargano? Nice. What about Ciampa? Reverse code breaker. Did they just reference Jericho's move? It's good from what I can see. Oh, reverse backbreaker. Yeah, reverse backbreaker by Sheamus. That was good. Bobby Fish should be the king or Kyle. Well, they are a great tag team, mate, and they're probably the best tag team of recent times. But yeah, I would say I'd say Undisputed Era are the best tag team in recent years, if not the best of all time. We're talking about Fish and O'Reilly. My ginger mate is doing amazing. Riddle looks like the surfer type who ends every sentence with the word dude. He is that guy. I think that's his gimmick. Yes kicks, bro kicks from Riddle. Bro. Yeah, bro kicks. That's not overused at all. Balor, because he's obviously been there in 2 different generations, has been champ. Gargano is now at the point where he's working all the younger talent. Yeah. Alabama Slam from Hardcore Holly. That was a Hardcore Holly movie. Hardcore Holly. A good call. Outside pick for the Hall of Fame. Bob Holly. I'm firing off on the questions tonight. Outside picks, odd picks for the Hall of Fame. Who you got? I'm saying Bob Holly, Hardcore Holly, Sparky Plug. Ciampa is a tough one because it was only when he had Goldie he was another level as a singles competitor. It's been quite tame since coming back from injury. Yeah. We don't normally watch NXT on the channel, man. We normally watch AEW, but I always enjoy Ciampa matches. A lot of time for him. But yeah, I'd probably give it to Gargano over Ciampa. You're right. Cody Rhodes? Outside pick for the Hall of Fame? You mean WWE? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe to induct Goldust. Maybe he comes back to induct Goldust. I would say Goldust is more likely than Cody. Bob Holly is a gold pick for Hall. Thank you very much, Jack. One day, in the next 5-10 years, he was on the bump recently, talking about the 24/7 title. It was good to see him. This will never happen, but Walter versus Sheamus for WWE 39 Dream Match. Yes, mate. Yes. Dude, future man, I nearly orgasmed when you said that. Sheamus and Walter. Mate, anybody and Walter. There's an outside pick for the bloody Hall of Fame, even though he'll never move to America. Bloody Walter. What an amazing talent. That Ilya Dragunov match, man. What incredible. I spoke to a couple of the NXT UK guys you can see on the channel. Sam Grabwell was my most recent one. And he was saying that match, like, that changed the game and changed the bar for NXT UK. People started paying attention globally when they watched Walter versus Ilya the other week. That's probably my match of the year, and I know for a fact it's probably definitely Anthony's. Cody Punk and Crispin will have the same chance. Crispin? Punk ain't going in anytime soon. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, it's as futuristic. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Nice American jingles again. Keeping me limber. Getting in the flow for another 2 hours. Gotta keep my back moving because I'm old now. My back hurts. My dancing eliminates people from the chat. We got 6 people in now. Oh man, nobody likes me. Nobody likes my dancing. Walter has talent, no doubt, but dude, yes, one day, yeah. I mean, look at what he's done for European talent. Look what he was doing before WB. I'm not saying the next 10 years, maybe 15, 20. But yeah. Oh, Crispin. Yeah, he's definitely not getting in, man. Crispin Wah he's definitely not getting in. Unfortunately. Well, and I say unfortunately, I mean because of his in-ring talent. Sheamus got a knee, looked like a brogue, but Riddle kicked out. Do. Dragunov versus Walter, easily match of the year. AEW was probably Bucks versus Omega and Page. Yeah, man. Me and Anthony are massive fans of that as well. Not even Chris's wife is going to be in the Hall of Fame. No. Was she in WCW? I'm sure she was. Nice kick to the chest with Sheamus on the outside. Riddle gets a moonsault from the second rope. Oh, a floating bro. There you go. That would be cool, Toby. Are we talking about... hang on a second. What are we talking about? Cody Rhodes. Yeah? Is that what you guys are talking about? Yeah, it would be a nice outside pick. Yeah, she was in WCW. Yes, futuristic. Yeah, I remember now. Crispin was a great wrestler, but also evil and nearly destroyed wrestling. I think a lot of that was mental health and brain damage. I wouldn't say... This is controversial. I wouldn't say evil. I would say a lot of that was down to mental health and brain damage through wrestling. Obviously, he was not of sound mind. He was not of sound mind when that happened. Not that I'm excusing it at all, of course. Tragic act. But I would not say. I would say he was severely mentally compromised when that happened. So we've got a cloverleaf from Sheamus. Wait, she was in ECW. Yeah, I think I remember. Was it Woman? Just the glamorously titled character of Woman. Yeah, I seem to remember in ECW. So Riddle breaks up the cloverleaf. Toby King, Dark Side of the Ring episode totally threw my opinion on Benoit. I watched a bit of it. I didn't watch all of it, to be fair, so I could be ill-informed. Excuse me. Sheamus goes for the slaps on the outside, but Riddle breaks it up. Riddle's got a Kimura on Sheamus. That was cool. Hangs Sheamus up on the ropes. We're getting a German? No. Oh. Ooh, nice heel hook. Nice heel hook from Sheamus. Ooh, that looks harsh. I know it isn't, but it looks harsh. Riddle trying to fight out of it, but Sheamus has it in. Lars Sullivan for Hall of Fame for sure. Yeah, maybe, mate. Riddle getting the kicks in, and now Sheamus breaks it up. I wonder if Riddle's going to sell that leg injury now. Nice kick to the side of Sheamus. Goes for a pin. Kick out. It does seem the cushions were a massive factor to it all, but certain aspects made me look like he was a very sound man when doing what he did. Yeah, I remember that he was reading the Bible, wasn't he? Quoting the Bible. So that would suggest... What a knee. Riddle got a knee. Sheamus kicked out. Yeah, I did read that he was reading the Bible, wasn't he? He was still quite bereaved after Eddie's death. So yeah, you could be correct there, Toby. Maybe he was more sound mind than wasn't he? Yeah, well, didn't he? Wasn't he like he was sort of talking like spouting cultish rhetoric? He was like saying he was going to join Eddie soon and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe it was a little dark. Well, dark side of the ring suggests it was very dark. Riddle looked like he was going for a floating bro, but Sheamus counted. How is Riddle not dead? Yeah. Decent match, this. Honestly, I get the joy of it. Anthony would be hating this. I like this. I'm alright with it. Riddle at the top rope. Sheamus counters again. Oh, wait. Is that a Celtic Cross? He's going for a Celtic Cross. No way. Ooh, Celtic Cross from the second rope. And Riddle kicks out. Liking this. Guys, mate, I got a good episode of Raw. Who'd have thunk it? Me on my own. Good episode of Raw. We got special black borders you'll probably never see again. Because Anthony's going to tell me off. This is one of a kind. One of a kind. Give me a Whole Year Wrestling podcast. He had a CTD like Patriots player Aaron Hernandez. Yeah, man, absolutely. There were definitely extra factors. Not excusing what he did, of course. Sheamus cannot believe Riddle kicked out. He's really selling Riddle as well, even if he loses, which I think he will. It's really selling Riddle as a top contender. Sheamus setting up for the brogue. Riddle drops to his knees. Riddle collapses. Sheamus saying, "You'll never be at the top like me, lad." Riddle counters headbutt. Kick. Sheamus ducks the second kick. Electric chair. Electric chair. Counters. Counter by Riddle. Roll up. Oh, Sheamus. Sheamus crawling. Nice roll through. Wicked roll through by Sheamus. Riddle counters. Roll through. Riddle wins. Riddle wins, man. Nice. Nice. So my predictions are bloody terrible tonight, but I'm not mad at that. I'm gutted Sheamus isn't going through to... Because he was my pick to face Drew eventually. He was my pick to face Drew eventually with Sheamus, so I was madly off here. But I'm so glad that... that Riddle's in this position. You know, he's a fun guy. Bro. What's more brutal, the spear or the bro kick? Or brogue kick? You mean Sheamus' finisher or a kick from Matt Riddle or a spear? I'd say a spear. I'd go for Roman Reigns' spear over Goldberg's spear. And Edge's spear. I think Roman has the most brutal spear. Personally. As if, man. As if. It's a bit of a shock, that, isn't it? Riddle blowing kisses to Sheamus. Asuka saying Asuka's backstage. Asuka says that she's heard that Lana wants to challenge her. Asuka just accepted the challenge that was never officially made. Okay. So, Asuka and Lana tonight as well. Wow. Lana versus Asuka tonight. Okay. Firefly Funhouse. There is Rambling Rabbit. He has crossed out Nikki Cross. So there is Rambling Rabbit waving at the crowd. Oh my, Lana is going to win the title. You think, man? I mean, I did call it. I think it's happening at some point, but I'm not sure it's happening now. No way. No way, man. A lot of surprises tonight, guys. Well, thank you very much for being here. We're on a break. Thank you for keeping me awake. We have 18 likes and 1 dislike. I am so sorry to whoever disliked the video. It's just me. If Anthony was here, you probably would still, you'd probably like it. 6 people watching. We've gone up, we've gone down. But whatever, I am super grateful to you guys being here with me. If you haven't liked the video, please do. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a good Raw. So I'm going to do a short review at the end. Anthony likes to do a proper rundown, but I'll run through every match, and we'll see. You know, I'll run through every match and see how it goes. But overall, you know, like I said, there's been some good matches. The tag team match was cracking. Really impressed with that. Surprised that the New Day win because I call New Day won because I called her business. Riddle and Sheamus, massive. I was massively surprised that the Riddle one, I called Sheamus. I think we all called Sheamus. Did I say Sheamus instead of the Hurt Business? I called the Hurt Business for the first win and Sheamus for the one against Riddle. Yeah, big surprise, good surprises. Weird segment for Postman Pearce at the beginning when he got his head butted. But then... and then the Orton and Lashley getting in this title shot mix. That was cool. Nice, you know, Postman Pearce is entertaining. I bet Antis like, yeah, me too, mate. Decent Raw, says Ginger Jake. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you guys can enjoy it with me. Chubby King, I can't get the thought out of my mind that Lana is going to get lucky, just like last night. Yeah, dude, it could happen. It's a Raw after Survivor Series. It could happen. Futuristic Gamer, if you want me to tell you my wrestling moves that I will probably, in the future, I can. Go on, mate. What's your wrestling move that you're going to use in the future? Keep it PG. All right. How's everybody feeling? We are halfway through, nearly. Kind of. sort of. Ish. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been good. I've enjoyed it overall. And I never normally enjoy Raw. And we've got a 5-5 Funhouse next. So I'm going to mark out a little bit. Better Raw than Survivor Series so far? Yeah, absolutely. I said that I hope Raw was better than Survivor Series. And today, with you guys, it has delivered. Raw hath delivered to me. Good. Good. This has been a good Raw. I'm in a good mood. I'm very tired. Very, very tired, everyone. But I'm happy to be here. Alright, we're back on Raw. As if that's happening. Lana made a passing comment that she might, that she could be considered for a championship match. And now Lana and Asuka said that she accepts the challenge that wasn't officially made. So we have Lana and Asuka. Now, how's this going to go down? Is Nia Jax going to interfere? Interfere. Ooh, is Nia Jax going to interfere? Take out Asuka and let Lana win, so that she can win the title from Lana. So that Nia Jax can win the title from Lana. Brutalizer kicker, road out, twist of spear, randomizer, bloody claw, savage splash. I would explain the moves, but it'll take forever. Oh man, well we've got time. Just type them in the comments and I'll read them out. How I feel and also coming up in my... Oh mate, that's super painful. I hate those. 5-5 Funhouse, everybody. Let's dig in. There is Bray and there is Alexa doing this thing. What's that about? Don't know what that is. Alexa says something truly evil and vile. Disgusting and vile. Something disgusting and vile. Friendship. Friends will always let you down. Bray Wyatt calling back to Randy Orton. Calling back to Randy Orton, burning the Sister Abigail house. That's a frog. There's a frog. The Friendship Frog has debuted in the Funhouse. Indubitably, says Friendship Frog. Nice. Uh-oh, what's Alexa going to do to the frog? Uh-oh. Wyatt has the heel glove out. The eyes have changed in Bliss. She's gone evil. Alexa is taking out the frog, who Bray Wyatt is laughing, and there is green blood. The frog looks dead. Alexa looks worn out. Rest in peace, Friendship Frog. Absolutely observing stuff. I wonder if Friendship Frog will come back. Oh no. They've got memories of Friendship Frog. Friendship Frog 1980 to 2020. He was a fine amphibian, says Alexa. Bray Wyatt says it's a real shame he croaked. Terrible joke. See you soon, Nikki, says Bray and Alexa, suggesting Bray might make an appearance tonight. I wonder if Friendship Frog's like Rambling Rabbit and he'll just appear. So we're getting, we're getting the Asuka Lana match now, guys. Frogs Legs for Dinner says, Jacob Cosby, welcome Jacob to the stream. Thank you very much for being here with us, dude. Hope you're alright. Hope you enjoyed the Firefly Funhouse. Friendship Frog was 40. Yes, he was. Thank you, Jack, for that. You, mate, honestly, what would I do without you? Mats. Can't do mats without you. Can't do anything without you, Jack, honestly. Sting's move. Right, Brutalizer, like a punt. Yeah, Road Out, backwards body slam, yeah. Twisted Spear is where I spin the wrestler and put them down, and then spear. Okay, cool. So like a Twist of Fate into a spear, cool. Bloody Claw is like is into an eye tap out move. Ooh. Savage Splash is like Sting's move. Oh, you mean the Stinger Splash, yeah? The randomizer is I steal any move I want. Okay, cool. Friendship Frog was 40. Ivan Anderson says, where is Ant? Ant is resting. He was, as you'll know, Ivan, from last night, he was hit by a wall. A wall fell on him early on Sunday. So early yesterday, and he's taking a rest. He wanted to watch Survivor Series, so he came onto the stream. Tonight he's having a rest because his body needs to recuperate. So unfortunately, mate, it's just me. But thank you for being here. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. There's no we. We, as in the rest of the Hulkamaniacs, appreciate you. I did not know that. Yeah, he did mention it briefly on the stream last night, dude, that he was feeling a bit rough. He is drinking. No, he's definitely not drinking, man. No, maybe he is, actually, to help his pain. Yeah, he could be. Tell Johnny Light 45 for life. Dom, tell me why Lana is getting a title shot when she did absolutely nothing after being in the ring last night for like 20 seconds. Okay, mate. So the commentator, the interviewer that interviewed Lana about her winning, made a point that the members of Team Raw made an argument to Postman Pierce that they should be the number one contender for the championship. So we're talking about AJ Styles, Keith Lee, and Sheamus. So with that comparison, the commentator who interviewed Lana said, well, if that's the case for the Raw men's team, then perhaps you're in line as the winner and the sole survivor of Survivor Series in the women's match for getting a championship match. Lana sort of brushed it off and said, oh yeah, maybe, you know, I'm not thinking about that right now. And then Asuka then accepted the challenge. The challenge that wasn't actually made. Sorry guys, we disconnected there. Asuka accepted the challenge of Lana that wasn't actually a challenge, and that's how we got this match. I hope that was a good summary. I'm sorry that I cut out halfway through. If you need anything clarifying, I will clarify it again. OBS closed up on me. I'm futuristic, but in my wrestling name account, Demon Savage. Okay, cool. Welcome, Demon Savage, aka futuristic. It's another account for you to subscribe to. Subscribe to us. Yeah, nice one, dude. Demon Savage is a nice name. What are your tights? What are your tights like? You see, send us a tweet about with your wrestling uniform or whatever. Wow. I'm just looking at the War Games matches. That's some good There's some good stuff. You've got Candice LeRae and Shotzi Blackheart as the captains. That's cool. Demon Savage, yeah, I just subscribed. Good work, dude. Growing that channel with a couple of extra accounts. Thanks, man. All right, we're going to tribute to the troops coming up. Cool. We got a tribute to the troops coming up. That's nice. It's nice. I like those. They're good. They're good shows, traditionally. Right, Asuka's out. She's looking super confident, dancing around. Right, okay, I'm calling this now. Another bold prediction that won't come true. Nia Jax comes out, costs Asuka so that Lana can win, and then Nia can challenge Lana, and then that starts a feud between Nia and Shayna Baszler. So living in the moment for Lana has led to this championship match. Is she going to get destroyed? Recapping Survivor Series. With Lana standing on the step outside, which left her to be the sole survivor. Asuka to win, says Jack. Yeah, I don't know how realistic it is going to be that Lana wins. But, you know, it'd be pretty massive if she did. Quite like Lana's music. Right. I don't have any gear. I have to work on it because I need Slipknot to make my Demon Savage mask and Bloody Steve mask. Nice. There's a secret behind my characters which I will save for the future. Awesome. Nice. Demon Savage, Bloody Steve versus Phoenix. Let's do it. Cool, man. Cool. We got some friendly rivalries in the Hulkamania community. Sorry, heel Bloody Steve versus Phoenix or face Demon Savage versus Phoenix. Nice. You got multiple characters, dude. That's awesome. Right, okay. So Nia Jax is out here. Right, so I'm guessing Shayna and Nia are annoyed. Futuristic Gamer, hello, you've returned again. Welcome back, buddy. Right, here we go. Asuka doesn't look like she's taking Lana seriously. Asuka whips Lana into the rope. Oh, Lana rolling through. Lana goes for a wicked kick. Ooh, go to sleep style move from Lana. Nice. Nia is not in the mood. She's annoyed. Are we getting a tag team? Is this going to get thrown out? And we're getting Asuka and Lana as a tag team. Yep, we are. Yep. So Asuka put water on Nia. And Nia's attacked Asuka. And now we're getting Lana and Asuka versus Nia and Baszler for the tag titles or something. Monday Night Raw, everyone. Toby says that was a waste of time. Yeah, man. I mean, like I say, they're going to do something with Lana and Asuka teaming up, I think. The Daily Dan blog. Okay, enough. I'm out. Catch up later. Yeah, see you soon, Daily Dan. Nice to see you, buddy. Lana and Asuka clearing out. Asuka saying we outsmarted you. Lana saved Asuka. Tag team match. I called it. Or at least one of my predictions is alright. At least let the match run for a bit. Yeah, maybe, dude. Would have been a better shout. R-Truth with his 24/7 championship. Advertising the WWE shop. Every year they got to make that money. You got to make that money. Should have brought JTG back. There's a referee. There's Drew Gulak. Drew Gulak from behind with a fake Money in the Bank, I think. And The Fiend. What? Oh, that's Akira Tozawa. That was amazing. That was cool. Tozawa do the Fiend thing. That was funny. Second reset match of the show, yeah. Asuka and Lana versus Nia and Shayna at TLC for the tag titles. Yeah, could see that, dude. Sub 2 minute match with 8 minutes of entrances. Yeah, it wasn't great. But we'll see the tag team match and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm actually okay with Nia and Shayna versus Asuka and Lana. I'm glad you enjoyed that segment. It was pure and simple selling from the WWE. Yeah, pure and simple selling, but you know, in a way that only the WWE can, with Tozawa selling a Fiend mask. Whoa, okay guys, we got an hour left, right? An hour and 15. The Fiend Tozawa Ninja, yep, futuristic gamer, absolutely. Proper weird, but a little bit funny. Yeah. I'm just wiggling to a couple of weird American ads. Keep myself going. I've hit the wall now. I've got to carry on. We got an hour and 15 to go, guys. We can do this. How was that not gimmick infringing? Well, you know, pretty sure Bray doesn't mind because Vince is paying him big money for that gimmick. So I'm talking about the Fiend, not Akira Tozawa. Man, after saying that dream match, I actually want to see it. When 2K21 or 2K22 out, they better put Sheamus and Walter on there. Yeah, absolutely. I would imagine Walter's going to be on there. I would hope so. A lot of people would play as Walter. Yep. This Raw's been okay. 2K21 won't happen. I'm sure they're bringing it back. I thought they were bringing it back next year. So the tag team match is going on. It's been started through the break. Nice kicks from Lana. I'm actually pleased Lana's getting some kind of push after the whole Rusev thing. It's good to see. The WWE Network special on Lana was pretty eye-opening and emotional, apparently. They're talking about being alone and not having Rusev, Miro on the road with her. Now with a stiff clothesline to Lana. Well, 2K21 won't happen, says Jack. Futuristic Gamer says, but 2K22 will happen for sure. Yeah, man. Well, either game, I'll probably play it. I still play 2K20, much to Anthony's dismay. I will play WWE games. I do. It's something I've always done. Lana going for the tag. This is not for the tag titles, is it? So if Lana and Asuka win, I'm assuming then that they get a tag team title shot. So you got Keith Lee versus Lashley coming up as well. That's going to be huge. We've still got Alexa Bliss versus Nikki. Got Randy Orton versus AJ. What a dream match. I know we've seen it before, but I imagine that'll be the main event. We could see The Fiend interfere and take out Orton, because I know that he's got to be on the hit list for The Fiend. Nia telling Lana that she sucks. Nia is bullying Lana. AJ Styles versus Randy Orton and Bobby versus Keith Lee matches. I got Randy and Keith Lee. How about you? I've got Randy unless the Fiend interferes and costs him. And I've got, Keith Lee. Rocket Man, burning up there alone. Yeah, are you alluding to the advert, dude? Jack's singing. Jack is singing Elton John, Futuristic Gamer. Oh, this looks harsh. Whatever Baszler's doing to Lana. Like a single crab. Oof, that crab looks harsh. Like stepping on the head, pulling back the leg. Slamming Lana's knee down, kick to the back of the head. I like me some Elton. Yeah, that was fun. It was a fun American ad, guys, that we had during the break. Nice kick. Asuka getting some kicks in on Baszler. Another kick. And a code breaker. They call the double knees because they can't call it the code breaker anymore. Spinning back fist. German. Shining Wizard. Nice. Shining Wizard from Asuka. Asuka kicking Baszler. We've seen a lot of these. The Asuka kicks. The bro kicks. They're all the same. What a knee. Asuka kicks out. What a knee. Crazy Ginger Elton John was really good. Not my favourite, but like some of his songs. Rocket Man is amazing. Yeah, he was one of the first gigs I ever went to was Elton John. I saw him at the KC Stadium in Hull. That was awesome. Nia Jax is taking out Lana on the outside. He's just going for a table. She's going for a table. This will be the 10th one, right? Lana countering. Lana countering this time. Lana counters. Oh! Lana ducks out and Nia sends herself over the table. Lana managed to sidestep Nia. Baszler now going for the Kira Fuda clutch on the outside. Oh! Oh, nice. Asuka rolled up. Nice. Asuka rolled up Baszler. And we got Asuka and Lana as the winners. I didn't know Nia could take a bump. Yeah, futuristic. That was quite the bump. So, Lana and Asuka could be contenders for the tag titles now. Decent. Decent. Deuce. That was cool. I mean, that wasn't great. It was, probably the weaker match from tonight. But a nice moment for Lana and Asuka teaming up. I didn't know Nia can wrestle. I agree, futuristic. Good job, Nia. A nice one, observing. There you go. A bit of love for Nia Jax. She doesn't normally get any love on this podcast. There's Matt Riddle. Bro G. Calling MVP the original gangster. Going for a fist bump. Not getting one from MVP. Weird backstage promo from Riddle talking about pizza flavoured yogurt. Ugh. Brogut, everyone. Matt Riddle's business idea for MVP. Oh, MVP says, I'm not your bro. Matt Riddle's like, oh. So Matt Riddle's pitching ideas to MVP. That's odd, isn't it? Like, why? That segment has lost me. It really lost me. Why would Riddle as a face go to MVP and pitch him ideas? Alright, okay. Ivan Anderson, did you watch Being the Elite today, Dom? No, I'm going to watch it straight afterwards, mate. It's on my list of things to do today and tomorrow. Yeah, it's on my list of things to do. Riddle's trying to make MVP corpse. Ah, guys, honestly, what would I do without you all? Appreciate it. 10 people in chat now. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't liked the video, please do. If you haven't subscribed, please do. My name is Don, for Anthony, who is not here because he is injured and unwell. This is the Gimme All Your Wrestling podcast. I forgot my bit. I forgot my 30-second pitch, guys. Futuristic Gamer. Okay. I'm not a fan of the Lana thing and her as a face. She is a heel to me. Yeah, I can understand that, Ginger Jake. Futuristic Gamer. Randy still wins. Fiend attacks, but we have to wait until the Royal Rumble for a Randy Fiend match. Randy versus Fiend. Kendo stick match of the Royal Rumble. Kendo stick? I'm not too sure about the stipulation, man. But, yeah, I'm not too sure about the stipulation, dude. But yeah, I mean, that's good booking. I think if we're going to get the Fiend coming out and attacking Randy, it could be tonight. Trent challenged John Silver. Oh, really cool, man. No, Brogut. No. No, I don't think MVP is going to go for it, to be honest. Oh, guys. These Raw streams, man. Love it, though. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with the rest of it. There's some good matches. It's been okay. It's been all right. I'm gonna get the Raw results up, just so I can do a quick review at the end, for you guys. Sorry, we haven't done the we didn't do any of the introductions, did we, on this one? Sorry, I'll get them queued up for next time. Obviously, I kind of wanted to see if this worked on my computer on my side, with the having the Gimme a All Year intro and everything else. It's been a bit of a trial and error thing. So I'll do the I'll do the intros from like John Silver and stuff next time. Or we had Darby Allin. You could have Big E if you wanted, but I'll put one on. I'm doing results for you, Dom. Oh, thank you, dude. Do you send me them via WhatsApp? I haven't done one of these with you for a while. I'll get my my phone out. Keep tabs. Have you got? Yeah, you got my details, right? Good night, Dom. See you Wednesday on AEW. Ivan, thank you for being here, man. You will not see me, unfortunately, on Wednesday, dude. Anthony will be back for AEW. He's just taking a couple of days off. I'll be working on Thursday morning, so you won't see me. You may see me on Friday for SmackDown. Have we got each other on WhatsApp? We should have, shouldn't we, really? Maybe on Messenger. Maybe messenger them to me. I better get that up, shouldn't I? I better get that up, Anna. See, this is it's good. It's good to know this stuff for future. All right, we're all set. We're all set. It's cool, man. We're on the last hour of Raw. 8 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. 19 likes on the video. 1 dislike. I'm sorry to whoever that was. Probably Anthony. It's been an okay Raw. Everybody say good night to Ivan. Thank you very much. Hulkamania community, for your love. Sending it to Ivan. What a legend. That was a good match last night, man. Roman and Drew, man. That was cool. Guillotine knocking out Drew last night. That was killer. That was probably one of my favourite matches of the night. Of a poor card. Picture this, Dom. Randy can use a chair brutally well. And he could do the same thing with a kendo stick. The Fiend using the kendo stick would be even more cool to see. Yeah, absolutely, man. But I think the Fiend's a bit too supernatural. It's good booking, futuristic. But I'm not too sure if the Fiend's a bit too supernatural for it, you know? Supernatural for a kendo stick. Keith Lee! With new theme music. I think he did this himself, didn't he? He did his theme himself. I'm digging it. Hey, I've reconnected. I've reconnected, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting used to using OBS. Give us the Drew versus Keith match we all deserve. Yeah, man, I think that's coming later on. I think Keith's winning the Rumble. But that's a good match. It's damn fine booking, mate. Damn fine booking, Toby. If we get Keith and Drew at some point. But, yeah, how is this going to go down now? Yeah, actually, yeah, because we all called Sheamus, didn't we? It doesn't really make sense to have Riddle go against Drew because two faces. Bobby? I guess Bobby or Orton, but we've already seen Orton and Drew like a million times, so I guess Bobby Lashley makes the most sense. Yeah, I guess Bobby makes the most sense. Should be a beast of a match, though. That Randy Orton AJ main event's going to be killer. Dream match: Seth Rollins versus Tyler Bate from NXT UK. Dude, 100%. Tyler Bate's amazing. I know that Trent Seven, his Mustache Mountain partner, did an interview recently saying that Tyler's done some reflecting and stuff. He's been away for a while. He was 19 when he won his championship, man. So he's been through a lot the last few years. Yeah, like he's an amazing talent. He's only 22 now. So Keith breaks the grip. Are we gonna see Keith Lee break the master lock or the clutch, the Lashley clutch? Oh, Lashley went to suplex Lee, but it didn't work. Headlock from Lee. Keith wins this match. AJ beats Orton due to Fiend interference. AJ wins the triple threat. Riddle faces Lashley for the title. Keith does something. Yeah, it's a shame that Keith's going to come out badly on that one because that, Toby, is amazing booking. It's amazing booking, mate. Yes, quality. Quality. But yeah, I don't know what Keith does. Because Riddle versus Lashley for the title is a good shout. Or maybe Keith and Lashley. But again, we're seeing that now. So I think over the next few weeks, Riddle versus Bobby makes more sense. Because, yeah, we've just seen those seeds sown backstage, I guess, between Riddle and MVP. So yeah, I guess Riddle versus Bobby makes a lot of sense. Man, if I do become a wrestler, I hope I have a shot booking matches and ideas, because if I can make cool match ideas, I could make a good story with it. Yeah, absolutely, you could, mate. You could do some great booking. You've done some amazing things, mate. You've done some amazing booking on this channel. So. Wow, monumental slap. Monumental slap. From Keith to Bobby. Drew versus AJ. Yeah, Drew versus AJ. If it all plans out with the seeds, so for TLC should be great. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100% TLC would be really awesome if you get AJ versus Drew. That'd be wicked. Lashley versus Riddle will be good. Well, besides when I put James Ellsworth in a booking match. Yeah, well, Ellsworth's great. You know, every man with two hands has a fighting chance. Keith Lee broke the lock. Nice shoulder block to Lashley. Clothesline to Lashley. What are we going to see from Lee here? What's he going to do? Oh, he went for MVP. MVP distracted him. Ellsworth is great, man. Ellsworth is great, you know? Silly fun, James Ellsworth. Oh, this is good, observing stuff. I'm glad you enjoying the booking or the match. Observing stuff. Drew versus AJ, Riddle versus Lashley, Roman versus Bryan, Asuka and Lana versus Baszler and Nia, Orton versus Wyatt. Dude, that's a card. Yeah. I miss him. Wyatt Page fired a man like that. Yeah, absolutely. He wasn't really doing much though, was he? He was a novelty. So, stretch my arms out, guys. Oh. Ooh, Lashley sent... that was my back clicking, but that was also because Lashley sent Lee into the post. Toby King, mad to think Ellsworth was a tag team champion with Gilbert. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, man. Makes sense, though. Doesn't it? They have similar gimmicks. Yeah, man. I'd like to have seen Gilbert come back to WWE for like a novelty thing. I think he came back for, was it the 30-year Battle Royal or something a few years back? Big Arnie Cuddles. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Jack, we haven't talked about your cat on this stream. Welcome to the cats. Welcome to the cats of Gimme a Hole Yeah. Gimme a Hole Yeah, cats. Festival of Friendship. They need to bring back blood bath matches. I remember so many of those from the oldies. Yeah, man, that was the Brood, wasn't it? I love the Brood, man. Gangrel showed up on AEW, and I marked out massively for Gangrel on AEW. Yeah, man. I would love to, you know, again, Gangrel, I'd love to see him come back. I'd love to see him come back and do something, you know? I keep clicking send accidentally. Festival of Friendship was the last time Gilbert showed. All right, cool. Nice. I didn't know that, dude. I'm going to have to look that up. Because, yeah, Gilbert was fun. It was fun. You know, a lot of silly fun in WWE, isn't there, you know? The week it was cold, then so hot. What, last week, dude? I think Gilbert was on Raw 25. It was about time of Boston Part 1. Are you talking about Boston being hot, dude? Oh. Ginger Jake, Gilbert is a great pop. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Boston was hot. Yeah, man. I've been in Boston when it's been brutally cold and blissfully warm. That's why I'm actually quite happy being there, because the weather when it's nice is really nice. Alright, so you got Lashley locking in Keith Lee. Keith Lee, like a nice little rest hold from both of them. See what goes down next. I think this whole thing is going to be about Lee breaking Lashley's strength. MVP shouting at Keith, saying live to fight another day. But Keith ain't giving up, man. He ain't giving up, man. Neck breaker from Lashley. Cover 2. Nope. That was odd. Lashley went for the cover but let Keith go. Alright, is Keith going to break the hold? Yeah, Lashley and Keith having a slugfest here. Whew. Gotta keep going, guys. We got just less than an hour left, 45 minutes. We can do this. Whoa, crossbody by Lashley, nice. Oh, what a suplex to Lee. That was awesome. That was blooming awesome, guys. This match has been slow, but that was cool. Oh, the Hurt Lock, not the Master Lock. That was Chris Masters. I got it now. Lee reversed it. Pushes Lashley into the turnbuckle. Keith Lee manages to counter into an elbow. Oh, nice leapfrog. Lashley into the buckle. Lee taking shots to Lashley. Lee with a big splash. Nice. Pounce. Pounce. Futurity says, well, I know that, Jack, but I mean people from today like who would fit into blood matches for future matches in WWE. The Fiend would be good. Aleister Black. Any goth, basically. Oh man, MVP just knocked Lee into the post. Are we going to get another count out? That's the problem with tonight, is there's lots of similar results. Oh no, Lee gets in. Lee gets in. He's going for the hurt lock. Oh, it's not going to make Keith look good if he taps out, is it? Keith Lee manages to stare. Oh, he's breaking the grip. He's breaking the grip. Go on, Keith. Oh man, Keith Lee breaks it. Nice. Keith Lee breaks it. Good. Whoa, nice. MVP coming in, attacking Lee, and that has cost Lashley. Lashley is not going to be pleased with that, is he? So Keith Lee and Riddle. Interesting. We get two faces next week. Keith Lee. Taking Keith's music again. Half an hour of Raw. Oh no, wait. 45 minutes of Raw, baby. We can do it. Keith Lee. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Positive vibes. Edge maybe for a bloodbath match. Kevin Owens versus Pete Dunne in a bloodbath match. Odd booking, but cool. Pete Dunne could do well on it. Kevin Owens could do alright. Bit odd for Kevin Owens particularly, I think. Nice. Oh yeah, of course, it's a triple threat match. They're not facing each other, are they? Keith Lee, Riddle, and Orton, I think. Unless the Fiend gets involved. Which I think is a nice way of getting Randy Orton away from Drew, because we've already seen it. Right? So we're getting it now. We're getting there. Right, so they're recapping the feud. Or the championships. Oh, sorry, the friendships, not the championships. So recapping the tag team championship win for Alexa and Nikki. So we're recapping the Fiend interjection into Alexa Bliss's life. Nice. So we have the nice little story of how Alexa Bliss has fit into the Funhouse. Alexa saying that she's been changed by the Fiend. If I ever see the Fiend in a Bloodbath match, I'm marking out because that's too much. Yeah, probably. Wonder if Keith Lee's theme is on Spotify. Yeah, probably, mate. WWE themes are on Spotify. Pandora we don't get in the UK. I used to love it when I was in college in America, but we don't get Pandora in the UK, unfortunately. So as Lashley broke the master lock and then made it into the Hurt Lock, will Keith use it in 4 years and call it the limitless lock? Yeah, could do. Nikki Cross saying Alexa gave up on her. This is a pretty good promo. Very intense from Nikki Cross. I know I'm too happy about it. I know Anthony would be like, you're too positive. But she seems to have really like focused on her accent and stuff. Nikki Cross says she wants to beat the Fiend out of Alexa. Word789 is here. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to the Gimme Ahoya Wrestling Podcast. Nice to see you, man. Will we see the Fiend today? Yeah, potentially in the Randy match. I hope, anyway. I hope. Right, Futuristic says hello, words. Yep. Futuristic, new theme song for Nikki Cross. Yeah, I like it as well. It's good. Cool. Cool, guys. What's up next? We've got 2 matches left. We got 40 minutes left of Raw. Everybody feeling okay? Where's the kids on sugar? Mate, I wish I was on some sugar right now. I want a cup of tea. I want to go to the bathroom. All things I took for granted when Anthony was here. It's alright. I'm going to power through. No, the faction that I cannot spell. It starts with Retribution. Is that Retribution, dude? Yeah, Retribution. They've not been around, actually, have they? The kids with too much sugar, yeah. I remember that now. I remember we were joking, weren't we, about them being kids, being like angsty teenagers in Retribution, yeah. That's some people called it when they didn't do too good at first. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me and Anthony did joke about it like that. And yeah, we weren't impressed at first. I mean, Anthony's still not impressed, but I think Toby was also saying, I think that there's potential for it to do okay, and there's potential for Ali to do something big, a US title run maybe, or a world title run. Okay, Raw Talk. I've never watched that. I don't know if it's any good, but you got Riddle, Lana, and Keith Lee. Right. Nikki Cross in the ring. Nikki's looking loads better when you look at where she's come from like Sanity. I like Alexa's remix theme tune as well. She's now engaged, I believe, as well, which is awesome. A lot of people do like that part of Alexa as well, Jack. Nikki's shouting, "What is wrong with you?" to Alexa. Alexa playing games with Nikki. A bit like Firefly Funhouse. Bray drop toe hold. Out of the ring. She's having a play. Alexa Bliss is kind of like Funhouse Bray here. I did just say that, sorry. Alexa is literally playing with Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross clotheslining Bliss down. They're really playing that Nikki finds it difficult to attack Alexa here. Iron Brew Punch. Absolutely. Alexa is laughing. Kicks. Clothesline again to Bliss. And now Bliss laughing, very much like The Fiend. Or very much like Bray. Futuristic Gimme says, "Dang." Nikki Cross attacking the head, the back of the head of Alexa Bliss. Again, selling that Nikki struggles to beat up Alexa. Nikki Cross saying "listen," shouting "listen" repeatedly to Alexa. Kick out by Bliss, who rolls into the corner. Crossbody to Nikki. Sorry, crossbody from Nikki to Alexa. Hits to Alexa in the corner. Rolls Alexa out. Alexa's pleading with Nikki. This is clearly going to lead to her cheating. Nikki saying Alexa saying what's going on. She's confused. Again, this is all a trick, I think. Alexa's crying in the middle of the ring. Alexa's crying in the ring, shouting for Nikki, saying help. Yeah, it's clearly a trick from Alexa Bliss. Alexa apologising. Hugging now, they're hugging. Well, that was a weird variation. I'm not entirely sure that wasn't a botch of the Sister Abigail, but it was a trick, clearly. So yeah, got Alexa Bliss is just a star. Yeah, absolutely, Toby. Scotland's only place where local soda outsells Coke. Yeah, absolutely. If you just get, let's have a look. Going back up to the comments. Sorry, I missed a few things. Yeah, I heard about her getting engaged. Why was people getting mad about it? I don't know, man. That's awesome. It's awesome. I ain't mad, says Jack. I'm assuming you're looking at the match or talking about Iron Brew. Scotland's the only place where local soda outsells Coke. Yeah, yeah. That was too much. Alexa is crying. I love Bailey too, very talented, says Jack. Futuristic Gamer says Alexa is crying. Yep, Bailey is amazing, says Gamer. Jack, it was fine. Are we talking the match? What am I coming about Bailey, Jack? Let's have a look. Futuristic Gamer, after 6 years of this Sister Abigail storyline, has finally got here. Happy to see it. I was waiting a long time to see who would fit Bray's sister, yeah. A blind guy would see that Sister Abigail coming. Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's very much a WWE trope, that. But it took too long. Yeah, it was good. It was okay. It was fit for purpose. That match wasn't anything groundbreaking, but sells Alexa Bliss as a heel that's under control of the Fiend. No, my comment that I made and I deleted it and Jack said it was fine. Oh, the comment. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? It was alright. Like I say, Toby was right. I think Alexa Bliss is just a proper star. It was great, says Futuristic Man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Jake, I don't care about the length. We've potentially got a payoff and it's been great. Yeah, it's been an interesting feud, man. Like I say, it's probably the most captivating thing that I've seen recently. It was a fine match, you're right, fit for purpose, but the end was telegraphed. Yeah, absolutely. It was very much WWE by numbers, that. Yep, enjoyed it. On the whole, it was good on the whole. Whoa, okay, guys. 3:33 in the morning UK time. We have half an hour left. We are going to get Orton and AJ. I think if the Fiend's coming out here, then it'll be to cost Randy something because he alluded to the Firefly Funhouse burning thing. In the Firefly, sorry, he alluded to the Abigail burning thing in the Funhouse, so we'll see. Alright, everyone. Halfway there, woohoo. Dude, we're more than halfway there. We got half an hour left, and then I got to do a review, but I'm going to be a lot quicker. We're going to breeze through the review stuff. I am tired, and I got to work tomorrow. So, thank you guys for sticking with me. We appreciate it. We're nearly at 20 likes on the video, which is awesome. Way better than anything we could have predicted for a Monday. Decent Raw so far. Yeah, I think I got lucky, Jack. So I guess we're recapping the Undertaker stuff from last night now. Shout outs to Metallica there. Hardcore Dom. Yeah, that's right. I'm not even a big Metallica fan, but this is a banger. I shouldn't tap, should I? The first Shuri Taker made me cry, but the new one is just too good to even have a tear in my eye. The moments did kind of make me sad. Yeah, absolutely, man, but some cool moments from the other night, I mean. But yeah, on the whole, some cracking matches. And one of the greatest, if not the greatest, you know. Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, they've got to be in that conversation. But that's a conversation for the ages, of course. Did you watch the first Tribute Taker, the one after his documentary? No, I didn't actually. But I've heard good things, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Sean looks at it as magic, you know, the character, and I agree. You know, there's very, I mean, maybe The Fiend, but since then, you know, because kayfabe is dead now, you couldn't get away with a character like that these days. And you know, it's incredible. I enjoyed the Tesla coil theme. Anthony pointed it out. That was cool. Last night, where they actually made the music with the electricity, that was cool. CM Punk was on screen for half a second. Return confirmed. There you go. Mark Calloway debut confirmed. Undertaker's resting in peace. American Bad Bottom The Undertaker returns to SmackDown. Logically, if someone came forward in this day and age and said their ring name was The Undertaker, he would be jobbing out to Titus O'Neil and never seen again. Yeah, absolutely. This was like the zombie in ECW working for 30 years, you know, realistically, you know. The guy that was the zombie for the first episode of ECW. It's that type of gimmick, realistically, you know. So he's gone until WrestleMania next year. We'll face The Fiend in a Boneyard match. Or a Funhouse match. A bony Funhouse match. Who knows? Oh man, it's so cheesy. They're piping me this stuff in. They're clearly not saying that. Right, Randy Orton and AJ for the main event, everyone. 20 minutes left. Impact Wrestling tomorrow. Wait a minute, is that the Overgiver? I bet, you know, like I say, Impact's cheesy as anything at the moment, dude. You could probably get something like that, like a spoof character, and trying to make that work. Alright. Alright. I want to be the next Undertaker. Oh, that's a big thing, man. But I feel like my character wouldn't fit in WWE, or WWE wouldn't let me. Well, dude, you never know. You know, AEW's got some pretty weird characters you could try there. Impact Wrestling takes a lot of people on. Just train hard, dude. Train hard, you know. My character would fit perfectly. The crazy ginger versus the big evil ginger. Yeah. Nice. All right, guys. One more, maybe one or two more breaks. We can do this. We can do this. Take some crisps. Sorry, guys. Peckish. Alright. Nearly there. Nearly there, guys. Oh yeah, go on. We'll do the... I'll bring them back. Hang on. See if we can do this without breaking the stream. Okay, whose nipples are these? Can you remember? Alright. There you go. Whose nipples are they? We'll do one more love poem. You can't beat my character, Futuristic Gamer. Drew says Jack no. Jake says Drew no. Adam Cole no. Futuristic Gamer. Drew says Toby no. Tyler Rex no. I'd forgotten about Tyler Rex, to be fair. I'll keep him on till... You know what? I'll keep him on till somebody gets it. Anybody new comes onto the stream, they're going to be freaked out. Kyle, no.
I didn't get that.
Excuse me, Siri. Siri doesn't know what it is either. There you go, Toby got it. Toby got it, it's Gargano. Nice one. Well done. Well done. That's good, Toby. Go. Do you want me again, or you can wait and you can save it up for Anthony to do you one? You can get. You'll you'll get a special, unique one that's some song lyrics from some random song. What gamer wants one? Okay, go on. All right, Toby's donating it. All right. Okay, we'll give it to gamer. All right, hold up. Futuristic gamer, you are not a lamer. You're an awesome dude. I'd like to take you for food. We're gonna watch some wrestling this week and next. From now until forever, you are the best. There you go, man. That rolled off the tongue easier. Hopefully you like that. AJ Styles. Man, I remember when I was in Boston. I was staying in Boston when he debuted at the Rumble. Man, one of the coolest moments in wrestling history anywhere. That was awesome. Dom's is Futuristic Gamer. Lol, Toby King, thank you. Yeah, well done. Well, yeah, I do them off the cuff, man. I do them off the cuff. I'm sorry. I'll give you a better one next time. I'm more into the stream now. I think I was trying to get everything right because it's the first time I've not just done it on my webcam. If Anthony's not been here, I think I mentioned. So normally I just flick on my webcam and do it that way. But this is the first time I've done it with OBS. So I was a little bit more kind of on edge, I suppose. So maybe I'll give you a better one next time. I was there when AJ beat Jinder for the title. Now that was amazing. Yeah, absolutely, dude. That dude is with Styles, man. Insane. Look at the size of him, man. One of the best things to come out of Raw Underground. Alright, so we're calling it then. The Fiend interrupts and costs Randy. Right? We got 15 minutes. Roll ups by Styles. Styles looking confident. I miss Raw Underground. No one ever said that, Jack. No one ever said that. A ninja. Yeah, he was. He was a ninja. One of Tozawa's ninjas, right? Futuristic Gamer. Is it too late to change prediction for this match? Go on then, dude. Change it. You can change it with me. It's a free podcast. It's a free world that we live in, buddy. You can do whatever you like. The Gimme a Holy Air Wrestling podcast. Hanging out with our collective wangs out, but not literally. I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit. Sorry if I sink down the screen. Trying to stretch the limbs. Need to pee a little bit. I'm not going to pee right now. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish this podcast. Right, okay. Futuristic. Wait a minute. This is the third match we've seen out of Randy and AJ. Yeah, man, but they always put it on decent match. Always put decent matches on. Okay, I got AJ Styles because it looks better for next week. Yeah, I think the Fiend's gonna cost Randy. Uppercut to AJ outside. Nice. The dude just lifted AJ up so he could knee Randy Orton. Good. AJ just knocked, put Randy on the table, a la the move that he used to do. I can't remember, was it the Bollywood Boys, but they used to be the Singh brothers. It's kind of similar to that. The Wrestle Story, hello, welcome, the Wrestle Story, nice to see you, nice. Toby King, these two really work well. AJ's fast down, Orton's drag it to as slow as it can go. Because I'm Randy Orton style, compliment each other. Absolutely, mate. Jack says, hello, the Wrestle Story. Yes, welcome. Thank you for coming to keep me company. We have 20 likes on the video now. This is awesome. That's where I wanted to get to. So we have got to my aim for this video of me by myself using OBS for the very first time. So I am pleased that we are here. I am pleased that you guys are here. And we have 20 likes on the video and only 1 dislike, which is nice. Futuristic Gamer, I can't switch my legs because I bumped my knee during football. And so, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Guy is nearly as tall as the ring. Absolutely he is, yeah. Sorry guys, been a bit quiet just for the ads. We've done all the nipple games I'm prepared to do today. I'll be more prepared next time. I'm on my own. Like literally caught the ball and hit the ground hard. I've never said anything about it on YouTube and you're the first one to know. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you had that injury, mate. We're happy that you come and you can share that with us, mate. That's awesome. Thank you so much for bringing that part of yourself and your life to the podcast. We're all here to support you. We're all a nice community. So, thank you for bringing that. And like I say, I'm sorry it happened to you, dude. You know, like I say, we're a podcast of. Give me a whole guys. Anthony's got a knee injury. I've got cerebral palsy. You know, it's like there's obviously Jack as well. So it's important. Like we're all. You know, we all support each other. See my new video today? No, I'm gonna watch it after. I'm gonna watch it afterwards. Again on my to-do list, Jack. I need to get on that. Happy to share. Yeah, well, absolutely, man. We're always happy to hear stories from you guys. And I'm again sorry that happened to you. Hopefully, you'll find some comfort. What's the point in having, like, Keith Lee have his name, but then just having Riddle as Riddle? Why don't you just name Lee? So Keith Lee, or Keith. You know, it's odd. I don't dig Riddle for Matt Riddle. Chop block from, replaying the chop block from AJ to Orton. AJ Styles working on the knee. We have 5 minutes left to Raw, guys. What's going to happen? Styles again working on that knee. Lol, who's intimidated by Keith? Yeah, fair enough. But who's intimidated by Riddle? Ooh, excuse me, guys. Styles cranking that leg. That story trouble has W has trouble spelling Matt, so they just went with Riddle. Yeah, probably, mate. Probably. The Wrestle Story, of course, will be streaming soon over on Maven's Wrestling Rants. And then, yeah, oh no, you're back with the Wrestle Story now, are you guys? I have been out of the loop because I have been working. But yeah, go and support them. They do. They'll be talking long after we do, I think, about Raw. So go and support the Wrestle Story. Give them a subscribe. It's called Riddle, so you so you look up Riddle and not Matt Riddle's sex crimes. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Oh, and hanging up Styles. We are back on our channel. Woo! Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Good to see. Good to see you back. It's awesome. I'm really pleased. How's it feel? How's it feel, Wrestle Story, to be back? Shot block from Styles to Orton. Orton counters, goes for that backwards knee neck breaker thingy, which always looks really harsh. Future Gaming, luckily for my knee bump, I was able to play just a little more, and before I went home, my team had to do a Hail Mary pass, and I caught it and got a touchdown. Now I'm resting. Good work, mate. Good work. It was risky, but I finished the game. Good lad. Good lad. Well done. Respect, mate. Respect. The Wrestle Story. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you feel. You feel awesome. That's great. I'm really glad. That's wicked. Well deserved. Oh, we got a calf crusher. Oh no, countered by Orton. Oh, Styles has got the calf crusher in. He's not going to get a clean win over Orton, is he? Is he going to get a clean win? Oh, manages to reach. To begin, this is crazy. It's been a really good Raw. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm surprised. I'm really happy because, you know, it's the one I'm doing with just me and you guys. It's cool. Nice. Really happy with it. That snap power slam. Gotta give it to Orton, man. It's one of his moves I really like. Is that snap power slam. Randy setting up for the RKO. Styles managed to counter. Styles countered. Enzuigiri kick. Wicked. Wicked, they're both working. Both working really well. Best power slam in the wrestling world. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, Toby. Me and you, mate. We think the same is what I'm trying to say there. Ooh, Styles goes face first into the side of the ring. Oof. Yes! Called it! There he is! The Fiend distracting Orton. Styles kicked on. Oh, Orton countered. DDT, oh no. The Fiend distracted Orton, but then Orton manages to get the DDT. And we get it again! It's a Fiend! The Fiend's on Raw! Yes! There he is, sneaking up behind Orton. There's a fade. We called it. We all called it. He just scared Orton again. And there's the lights go back on. He's confused. He's scared. He doesn't know what's happening. Phenomenal Forum! 1, 2, 3. Yes, we called it. Give me your whole year predictions. We smashed that, guys. Well done. We all said that was happening. Nice. Futuristic Game was so glad he changed his prediction. No retribution tonight. Good. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. We'll get it. Nice one. Styles with a win over Orton and the Fiend. And Orton, seeds planted. Like it. And now the Fiend laughing. Man, so the Fiend's got to put, Orton's got to put over the Fiend, right? And there we go. Cool, 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 cool. We are on to the, we're going to do the review. We're going to do a quick review. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jack, for the notes. So, we're going to run through this. We're going to do a quick review, guys. Thank you so much for being with us, or being with me. For Anthony, who's been ill and injured, we really appreciate it. So, Raw opens up. I'm just going to close down my stream so I don't have any distractions. Got to keep focused. Got to loosen the limbs, ready for the review. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so Raw opens up and the Team Raw is in the ring. Everybody is gunning for a title shot. Matt Riddle makes a case. Braun Strowman makes a case, as does Keith Lee. Postman Pearce is out there to introduce Team Raw, and he he brings up Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman kind of wants to put himself in the equation there, gets angry, and headbutts Postman Pearce. This leads to a series of backstage interviews, which interviewers trying to get out the announcement that Postman Pearce was supposed to make. Postman Pearce each time gets interrupted by a different superstar. First Bobby Lashley, then Randy Orton. It turns out that both of those guys are making plays to be number one contender for the championship. And basically, they both get their wish, but in the form of 3 matches for a triple threat next week to determine the number one contender to Drew, but we'll get into that later. Just going to do a couple of comments. Toby, I'm going to hit the hay as Kiddo will be up in 3 hours. Thanks for a fun first time. Much love to all. Thank you, Toby, for being here with us on Raw, mate. Thank you very much. It's always good to see you and hear from you again, buddy. Give my love to your family, and we'll see you on the other side of this lockdown. See you again, hopefully, on the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast. Good night. Right, cool. So, the first match of the night was... it was a recap, so there was a recap first leading to New Day versus the Hurt Business. Now this was probably my match of the night. Fantastic all-around action from both teams. Shelton Benjamin and Woods kind of kick off. Shelton Benjamin always, I'm a huge mark for Benjamin. Really, I think he's fantastic. I think the dynamic between Woods and Benjamin in particular is great. But then both, like I say, Kofi and Cedric have a decent dynamic. Let's have a think. So the match ends when Cedric ends up taking Kofi from the top rope while the referee isn't looking. Kofi lands on the outside and the referee begins to count. Shelton runs over and attacks Kofi and then rolls him in the ring, but then it ends up being a double count out. When this double count out happens, the New Day are pretty pleased with it. They feel pretty good. And they start to leave, but the MVP gets on the mic, the mic master that he is, and he challenges the New Day to come back. He says, "Well, you're not scared, are you? You gotta come back and you gotta finish this match." And the New Day do, and they come back in, and basically Woods attacks Cedric. Cedric ends up dropping Woods with a DDT, really cool tornado DDT, which is nice. Shelton hits an Olympic slam, and this was the point where I pretty much thought, and I know a couple of other people did, thought that Hurt Business were going to take it and they were going to win, but that doesn't happen. The Olympic slam happens, but Kofi manages to break up the pin. Before that happens, Kofi launches himself over the top to take out Cedric. And then Woods manages to counter a powerbomb attempt and rolls up Shelton for the win. Cracking match. Probably my match of the night. Really, really cool. Charlie tries to catch up with Adam Pearce. That doesn't work. Let's have a think. Where are we now? Charlie tries to catch up with Adam Pearce a couple of times. This leads to Adam Pearce announcing the triple threat for tonight. So you had Riddle in a match. You had Orton in a match. He was the other person that made a request along with Keith Lee. The first one of these triple threats, the first one of these matches to get into the triple threat was Riddle and Sheamus. Now, both of these guys put on a cracking show. Lots of cracking kicks from Riddle to Sheamus. Really good selling, particularly from Riddle. Great technical showing from both of them. Both getting really good submissions in. Fantastic Sheamus heel lock was really cool. And then you get Riddle trying to get like hitting a floating bro to the outside. That was awesome. Just a really decent match on the whole. Sheamus goes for a bro kick at the end, but then Riddle, who's exhausted because of the action, drops to his knees. Sheamus gets overconfident, talks some trash, and then Riddle, I think, rolls, from what I remember, Riddle rolls Sheamus into a submission move, but then that gets rolled into a cloverleaf. And again, you think here that Sheamus is going to win with the cloverleaf and maybe tap out Riddle, but that doesn't happen. Riddle rolls him up really cleverly into a pin, and we get a shot win. We were all called in, I think, in the early part of this, we were all calling a Sheamus win here. But we got a shock, the first shock of the night, which was Riddle getting the win and going forward into that triple threat. So there's an interview a little bit earlier on between Lana and Charlotte. I think it's one of the interviewees, and the interviewee makes the argument that because the men winners from the Survivor Series team are making claims for the World Championship, Lana should make a claim since she was the last surviving member of Survivor Series. Lana brushes it off, but then later we see Asuka saying, "Oh, I think that you want a championship match," kind of making a mountain out of a molehill is the expression, saying that she wanted a match when in fact Lana was brushing it off. But Asuka ends up making this match between Asuka and Lana confirmed. And then we also get an announcement for Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. In the Firefly Funhouse, we see the Friendship Frog, who gets killed for believing that friendship lasts forever, and Bray and Alexa make a deal out of Alexa and Nikki's friendship kind of not lasting, and people being betrayed and such. And the Friendship Frog, ends up dying, getting murdered. I wonder if he will have a similar life to Rambling Rabbit, where he comes back. Both Bray and Nick and Alexa wave to Nikki, saying we'll see you later. The next match is Lana and Asuka. That was really cool. So you had Asuka kind of being overconfident, but Lana getting a few moves in. Nia Jax comes out, and Nia Jax comes out with Shayna Baszler, clearly angry that Lana is getting the shot for the championship, and they're not. Asuka ends up going to the outside and kind of getting in the face of Nia Jax, chucking a bottle of water on her. Nia Jax gets in the face of Asuka, and that ends up being a disqualification for in the favour of Asuka winning, I believe, because Asuka was the one that was punched by Nia. And then Nia goes to attack Lana, But then Nia goes to attack Lana, but then attack Asuka, and then Lana saves Asuka, leading to a tag team match, which we'll get to shortly. This was decent enough, like nice, quite playful, quite a playful kind of moment. Decent match between the two. Playful kind of dynamic between Lana and Asuka is what I was trying to say. They've got a nice little sort of dynamic going on. Maybe they'll challenge Nia and Baszler for the titles coming up soon. Because, like I say, they did get the win here. Asuka managed to get a roll up after Lana was being attacked by Nia Jax on the outside, and Nia Jax wanted to put Lana through a table, but Asuka manages to roll. Oh no, it was Baszler. Sorry, yeah, it was Baszler. So, and Asuka manages to roll Baszler up. Yeah, and that was a non-title win. Pretty decent, PDs. And a surprise, I guess. So I remember now, yeah, because Baszler went for the Kirifuda clutch on Lana on the outside, dragging her up. We thought that was going to be it, but Lana wasn't legal. Asuka was. Rolled up rolled up Baszler for the win, and maybe we'll see a tag team championship match coming forward, obviously with TLC coming up. We actually had a pretty fun little thing, pretty silly thing before that, where they were selling WWE merch backstage. This was before that match, and R-Truth is there trying to in the merchandise, and then the Fiend lights happen and everything happens. But it's actually Akira Tozawa promoting a Fiend mask, which you can obviously get from the WWE shop, going for the title win. Yeah, it was that. And then, oh no, wait, hang on, am I getting that right? Yeah, so it was a Christmas promo. Truth gets attacked by Gulak, that's right. And then the Fiend music goes. So Gulak clears off. Wait, the Fiend music goes. Oh no, the Fiend music goes off. Gulak's left there, and Gulak runs away from the Fiend, but it turns out to be, excuse me, Akira Tozawa. Sorry for the muddled description there. I am tired. So the number one. So we get another match now. So you get Bobby Lashley versus Keith Lee. Cracking. Actually, probably not that bad. Not as good as it could have been. Decent power moves from both guys. You get a really cool suplex from Bobby Lashley. You get Keith Lee breaking out of the Hurt Lock or the Master Lock or whatever what you want to call it. Which was wicked. And then weirdly enough, inexplicably, you get MVP coming in and costing Lashley. Whether he thought that he wasn't going to win or whatever, MVP ends up getting Lashley DQ. So Keith Lee ends up with the win, and we are going to see Riddle and Lee in that triple threat match next week, with one more spot to be decided. Now, again, decent series of matches, decent Raw on the whole so far. Good stuff really. Except for the DQ. Like I say, that happens a couple of times, and you get the count out, couple of sort of screwy, weird finishes. But on the whole, not so bad really. And then we move forward, so we get Nikki Cross and Alexa Bliss. There is a bit of a package promoting that friendship and how it's developed. Okay, this match is kind of weird. So it basically has Nikki in the ring wanting to get to Alexa, but Alexa ends up playing, running around the ring, etc. They end up kind of having a sort of games. It was kind of weird. And then Alexa breaks down in the middle of the ring. We all knew it was a trick. Anybody could have known it was a trick. Alexa breaks down. Nikki goes to comfort her. Alexa hits a variant of the Sister Abigail move and pins Nikki Cross. Pretty obvious, really. Pretty obvious that was going to happen. Then you have where are we at now? Then we have the Undertaker highlights from Survivor Series. Pretty cool. Metallica soundtracked it. Nice. Fair enough. Undertaker, thank you, Taker, etc. You could tell I really need the bathroom. I'm very tired. Hopefully this is a sufficient review for you guys. Right, number one contenders, triple threat main event, Randy Orton versus AJ Styles. This was decent. AJ Styles getting in the what's he called his submission? I can't remember now, but it's really cool, like another sort of heel lock. Randy Orton hits his power slam thing. We get some cracking sort of teases for AJ Styles hitting the phenomenal forearm. It doesn't happen. Randy Orton ends up on the outside. Both of these guys have had a decent stellar match. Probably my second favourite of the night after the tag match. Orton ends up on the outside. The Fiend pops up the barricade after the lights and the sort of screeching happens. Randy Orton is spooked. Manages to recover in the ring though and hits the DDT from the middle rope. Goes for the RKO to AJ Styles but misses it. The Fiend distracts Orton again, scares him, it's coming up behind him. Was a really cool moment. Orton is scared, he's freaked out. AJ Styles hits the phenomenal forearm and he is the third entrant to the triple threat to determine the number one contender for Drew McIntyre's title. I believe, as many people here do, that AJ Styles is the one that's going to win that triple threat, and it's going to be AJ Styles and Drew, which sounds like a blooming salivate. I am salivating over that feud already, as I am also the Fiend and Randy Orton that was set up, and the potential of, say, Keith Lee versus Lashley for the US title, or even Keith Lee versus Riddle for the US title. Overall, a decent Raw, a decent 7 out of 10 for me. Very, very positive overall. Better than any Raw I've seen over the last few weeks, which is great because this is me on my own, OBS for the very first time for you guys. Couple of technical issues at the beginning. Thank you so much for being here. I think that's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be really cool next week. I will join Anthony when he returns for Raw next week. I will not be here for AEW because I'm working on Thursday. I'll probably not be here for SmackDown on Friday, but we will see. So this has been me on my own, using OBS for the first time with moderator Jack and the Hullamaniacs. That's you guys. Thank you so much for supporting. I hope you enjoyed Raw. The number one, my favourite match of the night. Let's do this. Let's run down. Let's go back. Let's take it easy. Take a breath. Right. Okay, match of the night. The tag team match. New Day and Hurt Business. The four athletes that can just bring the best out of each other. Cracky, and there was a tease that the Hurt Business would win. But in fact, that didn't happen. And the New Day got the win, against all odds, really, because there was some really good action, really, really decent stuff from both guys. And they have put matches on. They have been fighting each other for weeks, but it genuinely felt exciting. Today. And they had some magic in the ring. It's a couple of near falls, like I thought Shelton was going to win with the Olympic Slam. It was really cleverly done. Really, really good. I really enjoyed the build, the potential build between Orton and the Fiend, and also AJ Styles and Drew is an absolutely golden feud waiting to happen. Performer of the night, for the mic stuff, you know what? Because Riddle and Sheamus was a banger as well. You know what? I'm gonna say Riddle because his selling of Sheamus's moves and the technical stuff was good. I'm gonna say Riddle for my performer of the night, closely followed by Keith, but then also I'm going to honourable mentions for the New Day and the Hurt Business as well. So 7 out of 10. Performer of the night is Riddle, and I think that's it. Guys. So we'll do some comments before I go. Let's have a look. Everybody's tired. 8 out of 10. Tough to pick for next week. Decent Raw, says Crazy Ginger. Yeah, it'll be good. Raw 8 out of 10. How about you guys? 7 out of 10 for me. Maybe I'm being too nice in my rating. No. Well, if you enjoyed it, futuristic, that's all that matters. That's all that. Now your rating is valid as anyone else's. Absolutely, Jack. No Drew tonight. No, I think it's good. I think it's good to save him for next week or the week after even. This was a good Raw, and this time Drew didn't carry it. No, absolutely. Good point. Very good point, mate, you make. Didn't notice. I'd have liked to see Drew, but I won't begrudge him a day off. 100%. Yeah, me too. Matt versus Keith Lee versus AJ. Mindset. for now is Keith Lee. That would be a good pick. I'd be into that. Riddle, Lee would be good. Riddle would be good. But it makes more sense for AJ to win. Matt's not winning, says Futuristic. Dom, I'm tired too. Yes, Jack, thank you for being here, mate. Crazy Ginger, I am really tired. Yeah, me too, buddy. Everybody's tired. Thank you for being here. How do Americans do this? Who knows? Who knows? But it is a pleasure for you to be here. There was a botch for Randy and the Fiend. I don't know what it is. I think it was maybe the Fiend going under the barricade. You know, a bit when he sort of showed up the first time. The lights came up too early, I think. Jack, what you mean? Stay awake so long. Yeah, absolutely. Calf crusher. There you go. That's AJ's finisher. Well, I stay up for a while. Latest is 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, Futuristic. That's cool. Cannot do it all the time. No, me neither. Last week Raw was decent too. Meh. Don't know about that. Good night, guys. It's Futuristic. Jack says, I think I'll KO once this wraps up. Well, nearly done, dude. Favorite match is Alexa Bliss versus Nikki. That was fun to watch. Yes, it was. 6.5 out of 10. Riddle versus Sheamus match of the night. Nice one. Oh yeah, Futuristic says never mind. Futuristic says Alexa Bliss match with Nikki was okay. Yeah, it was good. It was fit for purpose. It did its job. Nothing spectacular though. Matt Riddle versus Sheamus was fantastic. Yes, it was. I'd kind of forgotten about that, but I'm still going to say the tag team match. 7.5 out of 10. Good work, Crazy Ginger. Lana did not go through a table, no, but it was nice to see her with Asuka. Okay, guys, thank you very much. This has been Dom. For Anthony, I'm going to sign us out now. Thank you very much for bearing with me. Anthony will be back on Wednesday, and I will see you again soon. I'm going to count us down from 5, and then I'm going to say, give me a whole yeah. Wherever you are, whisper, shout, or say the words, whole yeah, on my 5 count, but I'll trust you on your judgment as to what you do. You can shout it, you can whisper it, you can say it, whatever. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whole yeah.